Hey there guys, it's Metro, we're back. That's it, I guess, yeah. That's it. Not much else to say. We're back. Death by Bunnies, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Oh yeah, so trading post, forgot about that actually. So we'll head out there. And hopefully the yield will be high. There's a couple things I definitely want to check out. And I think I have like tons of stuff left over, so. Tenders or whatever they're called. Ballas, what's up, buddy, as well? What's up? Seekek as well. What's up, buddy? Let's get to it, though. We'll go see what they got for us. SkyTie, what's up? How you doing, man? What was that? Oh, I bought the wrong potions. I resold them. That's right. Brightside as well. What's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? All right, let's go to Stormwind. Go see what they got for us. We should have a bunch of stuff already. Like I said, I didn't buy anything really last 2 months. There's a bunch of mounts. People are already complaining. There's too many good choices apparently this month. Good, man. Big score. Hopefully 2,900 tonight. Oh, shit. Moving quick. I had a look at this. This is kind of funny to me. Let's see. It's probably not where it was, but... yeah, look at that. Well, first of all Death Knights. That's kind of crazy. But anyway. 242 in the world. It's pretty crazy. There's not a lot of people playing Blood DK, I think. It's really the takeaway there. I'm not doing anything crazy. But I guess that's solid. 2807. Rank 1 on Realm. Yeah, that's also surprising because there's some players on this Realm that were pretty serious, I thought. But I guess not. These guys aren't even... these guys were lower than me when the week started, seeming. But anyway, yeah, this has been an easy week, so... unfortunately, today's going to be our last day of it. Hopefully we'll get it going in today. I definitely need Neltharion Slayer. That should be like the easiest key. Okay, so that's...
been waiting for you.
so we have 1,800. So let's see what we got. So yeah, there's this mount. Don't I have this already? I don't even know where you get this, but... I broke 2,500 last night. Sweet, man. Keep it up. Some bug that I don't care about. Some... well, it is plate, right? I was going to say it's pretty garbage, but it is a plate ensemble, so... Buzzworth? That's kind of cute. This one has wings, the charger? Oh, really? I'm not really a mount guy. Formed by Ragnaros himself as a gift for the daughter he never had? What the fuck? That's actually sick. It's so hard to break into locks on Illidan. Lots of players. Yeah, well, no doubt. I really want this staff, though. The staff looks amazing. Can I guess I can come out on a druid and buy it. Is that how it works? Jewel of the Fire Lord on the thing again, though. Jambo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Emberstone dress. This is the chest for anybody, huh? Dat Mirren as well. What's up, my friend? Some kind of... what the hell is that thing? Wow, that's actually got like a little animation and icon to it. That's cool. Sentinel Tower Shield, really cool. But I can't use any of these on this character, right? Okay, so we're definitely buying this. This is always getting bought every month. These are just fucking awesome. Someday we'll put together a transmog set. Just started classes again this week after a month off. Oh, yeah. Late May, June 1st classes. Was it summer classes? I like this too a lot too. Like, it's probably something that's similar to in the game, but I quite like that. This is nonsense. I don't know why they even do this shit. Shifty Merchant's Tunic. I quite like that actually. I guess we'll buy the dress. Anything that's not plate that can be worn as all characters, I always want to buy. Summer classes, damn.
We'll be seeing you soon.
Okay, so we just got all those things, but in order to get the thing we really want, what is the monthly reward? Not sure. Where's the... Oh, it's in the achievement guide. Oh yeah, the purple parrot. So not really one that I even want. But let's quickly come out here on a druid so we can get that staff. 3 online and 1 in person. I am really not made for online classes after going to the military and all our schooling was in person. Oh really? That's interesting. I figured after playing video games for so long you'd prefer online. I did online courses in my graduate studies and it was really, it felt really weird. It almost felt like cheating. I almost felt like cheating because it was like so easy compared to the courses in person. I just had to like read a book and then press a few buttons on my keyboard. You know what I mean? It was like very easy. Didn't really feel like I was getting my money's worth, honestly. Okay, 500 for that. That's like really nice, honestly. And that's probably it. I'll probably just get this too. And then I want the shield definitely, so we gotta come on a paladin now. And that's it. Quickly come on paladin and get that, and then we'll be off to keys. Can do it maybe on a different character that's closer. No. I'm not a fan. For me, I learn at my best when I have to be doing the thing, while someone who is an expert in the field is there for me to quickly ask questions. Hey, that makes a lot of sense. I think that's rare though, honestly. Well, I mean, it's probably not that rare, but I think a lot of people wouldn't want to do it if they could avoid it. I think a lot of people would rather learn slightly less effectively and avoid the in-person interactions that might occur. Just because of the way shit's going in the world anymore, you know? I attempted some online stuff a few different times and I always dropped out before it was non-refundable. Fair enough. Yeah, I had a bunch of different classes that only had online components when I was in both graduate school and undergrad, and it was always... The only thing that I ever commented on normally is just how much easier it was. Like, it never really made sense. I can't remember what classes I had in undergrad, but it was like, it was even easier than the graduate class. I don't even remember what the classes were though. But I just remember it was like literally like, just do this thing and as long as you do it, you get credit. That was pretty much all it was. And I remember, one week I was on vacation. It was during the summer, and I contacted the professor, and they're like, "Can I not do it this week?" And he's like, "You can literally do all of these right now and be done for the rest of the summer if you want." I was like, "What? Was that real?" So I did the whole fucking rest of the summer, the week before we left for vacation, and never cared again. Really strange. This looks fucking awesome, and I assume this probably exists already, but I'm gonna get it anyway. I don't really have any plans for using these things, so. Alright, yeah, so a lot of good stuff this month. Repetition is the best learning, IMO. For me, it's definitely the case, yeah. That's why I like Mythic Plus, you know, because you can go in there and keep practicing, basically. I like your low fantasy Mog. Yeah, that Paladin's got it. Best transmog I've ever made, for sure. I guess it's because I'm sitting here and I could be doing homework or I could be playing WoW. Obviously, there's a right choice, but it's easier for me to not play WoW when I'm in a physical class. Now, that's an interesting take on that. That makes a lot more sense. Your inability to choose the correct productivity is bigger concern than the actual fact that it's online. What the hell is this? Dude, is this like another new transmog? Where'd you get this pattern? Or this, what is that? Obsidian Gladiator's leg wraps. That must be new, huh? And then that's mixed with the old Legion set. Wow, that is nice looking. God, that's a really nice looking transmog. That's the new PvP. That's the new tier set. God, that's fucking good looking. What the hell? How did I miss the Druid tier set? I just want to see the transmog. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Wow, that's amazing looking. What color is the green one though? That must be PvP, I guess, because that's what this person has on. Man, Druid and Shaman have like the nicest tier sets ever. All the way back. All the way back. Anyway, let's see what happens. 21, 22. Looking for Neltharian's Lair. That would be number 1. Or just 22s in general. Vortex Pinnacle, obviously. The other one we need. Honestly, the issue I'm having for one of my online classes is it's writing code with Java using Eclipse, and that is the class I want to be in person, and I can practice the thing with the professors right there for quick questions. Fair enough. See, I always had like confidence issues. I would almost never ask any type of questions to anybody in classes. I always felt like I was going to ask a question that would make me look foolish. So I always had a lot of trouble asking actual questions. I'd rather like not know the answer and try to figure it out in the future than try to get a quick answer, because I didn't want to ask a question that everybody else thought was obvious and I'd make myself look silly. I had a league addiction at the time, so I wasn't getting anything done as far as online classes. Yeah, I feel you. For me, it was like the online part was almost nothing. It was basically just don't come to the classroom. Like we still had to read a book and do things and then just email them. That was the only actual online part. Tier 2 is still one of my favorites with Paladin. Oh yeah, Tier 2 with Paladin, super iconic, but what else is going on here? I don't function that way, but I think a lot of people do function that way like you do. I'm the opposite. I'd rather sound like an idiot in the learning environment instead of looking like an idiot when it comes time for grading. It's the right way to be. That's it's probably why you're still involved in education all these years into your life. Like for me, I had nothing positive about any of my education processes other than interesting teachers. The subjects that I loved throughout the different levels of education, I just ended up pursuing on my own without the education system giving me the answers I wanted, you know? Like, for example, like I love history, I love creative writing, I love some different topics, and if I wanted to learn more about history, I wouldn't be asking the professor, I would just go look it up myself, you know, afterwards. So it was the subjects that I actually needed the most help in that I probably should have been more open to asking questions in, that I was too embarrassed to ask the questions in, and that's why you're watching me stream a video game now. Not that it's a bad thing, but this coding stuff, I have zero confidence. It could be as simple as write this code to output your name, and I'm like, wait, my name? Should it be capitalized? I'm the same. I maybe asked 3 questions during all of high school. Yeah, and this is funny because it really backfired on me when I went to graduate school. We had like some, I don't even remember what the actual class was, but the students would give presentations on some like professional topic, and one of the guys gave a thing about dental work. I guess he wanted to be a dentist too, but I had already been working in a dental office for years at that point. So I had like a ton of questions just because I was like generally curious about what he was involved in, and I accidentally exposed him because I didn't really think about it. Like, if you're doing a talk on something and you're only mildly interested in it, you're not really going to know all these answers. So I was asking him questions that even he didn't know the answer to, but I knew all the answers to it because I had been working in a dental office forever. And the professor of the class thought it was me being like really inquisitive and pushing the envelope on the topic. So then like the next person, like the next week, comes up and does a presentation, and he's like staring at me, like waiting for me to do the similar thing that I just did with the dental topic with this person's presentation. And I'm like, you know, I'm like, so what's up with hot dogs? Like, you know what I mean? I was like, I didn't really know what to say. And then the third week was the week Skyrim came out, and I had like no fucking interest in the class that day. So I was like, I literally didn't even like listen to the presentation. And he was like, do you have any, was there any questions that you had? Like, asked me specifically. I'm like, no. And he's like, can we talk? I was like, fuck. It's like accidentally built myself up to be something that I definitely was not. And kind of fucked me up. Lycos, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Slowy as well. What's up, my friend? What does bottom of the ramp refer to?
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic
Plus?
Blood
Death
Knight.
Knight. Thank you very much for 4 months of membership. Listen, man, I'm not really paying attention. I'm too busy playing Skyrim mentally in my head. I had never played a Elder Scrolls game before that, so I got like really into it really quickly, but didn't last very long. It was torture, because then like I actually think I like made up some bullshit reason why. I was like, yeah, I'm just having a lot of trouble IRL, so I can't really be as open about these questions. Like, he had like expectations of me after that. It was bad. I was like, no, bro, I just like dentistry. That's what I should have said to him. Like, listen, I don't really give a fuck about these other topics. I just like dentistry. Mark, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Mob CM gear is the best cosmetic for almost all classes. Textures would still hold up. It's crazy the effort they put into them. I agree that they're really, really good and they still hold up, but there's a lot of bad classes. Like Monk, Rogue, Priest, these are fucking awful. Paladin's unique looking, but I hate the way it actually, like, it doesn't look like a Paladin set at all. Death Knight's probably one of the best. Druid's one of the best. Okay, I guess we're going. Much luck on your keys. Thanks, Hunter Meister. What's up, big welcome. God, I just hate this pull. Definitely the least fun thing to pull in any dungeon right now. Can't read chat because I gotta constantly not worry about getting knocked up. What's the most important thing for a tank to keep in mind for timing 20s? Be efficient, be fast, have dedication to what you're pulling. Don't let anybody convince you to be wishy-washy in the middle of a key. If you can just get through the dungeon without any major mistakes on your end, then you'll know you have done your job. Sincere engagement creates a lot of expectation. Yeah. That's what happened. Like, I had like 5 or 6 like legitimate questions about that guy's presentation because I thought he was also super interested in dental stuff. But not as much as I was. Anyway, I'm checking out the trading post instead of working on homework. I did 3 out of 4 assignments though, so not bad. I have till June 5th to turn in the other assignments. Sweet. June 5th is only 4 days from now though. But I guess that's fine. Plenty of time. You said hey, Pyramid Head, welcome back. You said you were a dental assistant. Yep, I was a dental assistant for I think 4 years on like regular schedule, and then I had done it like part-time, like on and off for a long time. But what's it like? Boring, honestly. If you work with a guy that you enjoy working with, which I did, it was very fun. He and I got along really well. I really like helping people. Like, I like to just see people improved one way or the other. And that is, at the time, I thought the best outlet for that. Unfortunately, it didn't end up staying that way, but yeah, it was great while it lasted, for sure. Did that guy just taunt? He's doing 100k DPS. He must have taunted. Human as well. What's up, buddy? Welcome. How's the trade post? Yeah, there's really good stuff this month. Best one in 3 months, I would say. I'd ask what happened. Oh no, I mean it's nothing. I've already talked about it. I just I developed bad plantar fasciitis. The guy I worked with like stands like exclusively. Like he does not sit at any point in the day, other than when we're not working. While working, he always stands. So I developed bad plantar fasciitis, and it was making it really hard for me to actually enjoy going to work when I was constantly in pain. And then on top of that, when COVID happened, all of a sudden these guys turned like mad greedy. Like they're like, well, we can't afford to do all these things, you know? And it was getting really red tapey, like not interesting anymore. And to me, it kind of shattered the veil on what healthcare is, you know what I mean? Like it made me realize like at the end of the day, making money is more important than helping people. So I said, that's it, I'm done with this job. And especially since, you know, during COVID, the views on YouTube and stuff were way higher, I thought that was a good opportunity to try to just move on and make this my full-time thing. I do miss it. I miss the people that I worked with the most, and I missed like the helping people part. But frankly, the helping people part wasn't as gratifying as you might think, just because a lot of people would come to the dentist and they would hate being there, or they didn't realize that they needed help, so you'd have to try to convince them that they should take care of their teeth, you know what I mean? It was just a lot of fighting with people and trying to convince them that they should want to be healthy. Oh, the Rager ignores threat, really? Well, I taunted him back. Yeah, plantar fasciitis. I think it's mostly just my posture, man. Like, you probably never saw like golf videos or anything that I published, but like I look at my own posture and I'm like, what's wrong with me? Like, why do I stand like that? It's probably mostly on me, but we stood on like hardwood floors for 10 hours a day basically, so yeah, it's I don't know how anybody does it, but for me there was just no future in it. Like I couldn't do that for another 30 years of my life basically. I'd have to have fucking foot surgery every week or something. The problem with being a dentist is nobody wants to go to the dentist. Yeah, exactly. But being a dental assistant, like I knew, you know, like I knew how important dental health is, and you know, it's not like a fucking brain surgery or something like that, but it is important for your health, overall health. So I don't know. I thought I was able to help people more than I actually was helping people. My advice in plantar fasciitis is to work out and lose weight. I mean, I think I'm pretty, well, it doesn't matter, it's over now, but don't have plantar fasciitis when you sit at a computer all day, that's for sure. If you wanted something small to do to help fix posture, you can get a big elastic band about wingspan apart. So I have tried to improve my posture, but I think the problem is, dude, like I've had whatever posture problems I've had since I was very young, and now it's like who I am, you know what I mean? It'd be like trying to change the way I breathe or something like that. Like it's too late. So yeah, I wouldn't like to work on people's teeth or do anything with teeth personally. Yeah, like pretty much everybody I know who's not in the dental field always says stuff like that, like, oh, that's disgusting, looking at people's mouths and shit. It's like, I guess I don't really feel like it is, but infection of the muscle is a life-threatening disease. You could have lost your foot. Huh. Anyway, if you want, okay, we're any other comments? Monk is peak flavor if you're a tank. Beware. Monk. What? I do lol. It's uncomfortable to do the correct posture after doing it the wrong way. It's just like hard to not revert, right? Like, regardless of comfort, it's like I can't convince myself that I should care about that, I guess is the thing. It's like, okay, sit up straight, you know, and then like as soon as things get like heavy, I'm like, you know what I mean? It's like right back to where I always am. I just can't like convince myself to care about it long term like I do my other facets of health. I don't know about you guys. I was talking about this morning. I don't know about you guys, but like, can anybody touch their toes now that they're an adult? I've always had trouble staying limber, but I can't even come fucking close. Like, it's not even close. And I don't know if that's just me not stretching, but man, I can't even come close. I've always felt like I had problems being limber anyway, but well, dude, I exercise a lot too. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not out of shape. It's just not even close to being limber. Like, I'm not even, and even when I was young, I could barely do it. You've never been able to? I don't really like, I don't know if it's just me or what, but it's like, I can't even come close. It's good for your digestive system if you can sit straight for an hour. I've heard that, yeah. Hi, Patrick. What's up, dude? Welcome back. I can touch my toes, but I go to the gym 4 days a week. Yeah. But so do you think, like, if you stopped going to the gym 4 days a week, you wouldn't be able to touch your toes anymore? You gotta work at that to stay limber? I guess I probably should, but golf doesn't, like, require it, I guess. So. I just did, and holy fuck, my back is sore from pull-up, so yeah. I cannot touch my toes. Legs are too tight. Right, that's my problem. Like, my upper body, and especially now with golf, like my midsection and everything, like my hips and everything, I can feel like I can make good movement in that area of my body, but honestly, I think my legs are just, like, long. Like, because I can bend down, but my arms don't go far enough to actually touch the ground. Like, I think even if it wasn't about muscle being limber, I probably still would barely be able to do it. I have to bend like more than 45 degrees, I feel like. I don't go to the gym because of money, but gym fix posture so fast if you do the exercises correctly. Yeah, that's the thing. I've never really done like weight training in my life, so that's probably another reason why it's gotten to the point with the posture. If I take a week off from the gym, I can still touch my toes. I would have to take forever off. I get you. But do you stretch or anything before you work out? Like, I know a lot of people do that. Not at all. Okay. Not an encouraging death there. Alex should start doing gym streams and have you as his Padawan. I actually said that the other day. Not necessarily in those words, but... I mean, he looks like he takes it serious. I don't really know when he has time for it based on the fact that he's making 10 videos a day of it. And apparently working. I do medication and I use lotus stance. Oh, meditation, not medication. Meditation and I use the lotus stance and that helps me a lot with flexibility. Gotcha. Cool. This one won't be in time. Just a prediction. 10 deaths already. 5 deaths from the priest. Oh. To be fair, he's just winging most of his videos. Nah, that's a good point, yeah. My problem is squatting down or seating down in legs crossed. My knees and hips disagree with those postures. Oh, really? See, that's like easy for me. Stretching my legs like and my hips is fine, but bending, I guess, at the weight, I don't really fully understand, honestly. But all I know is I was like, wow, I can't even come close to crossing my leg or touching my toes. Like, it not even close. It's embarrassing. I feel like 3 deaths from the priest on 1 boss. Yeah. Hey Metro, what add-on do you use that shows who has died and how many times they died? This, it must be Angry Keystones. That's the only thing I can think of because I don't actually have an add-on that does that. Like I didn't download an add-on specifically for that. And keys, sometimes I tend to... Oh, we're gonna die. Everybody's dead. This key's over anyway. And keys, sometimes I tend to overpull the tank when I see the key is going slow or we have deaths. Well, yeah, sometimes you have to, though, you know? Like right now, that was really our only chance to... This dungeon doesn't have a lot of time in it, as it is, you know? No cap totem? I don't know. I got kids, a job, and barely time to play WoW. Going to the gym is the last on my list. I prefer to sleep. Yeah, no doubt. What's your favorite Kata dungeon? I gotta look at them, honestly. Patrice, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Let me, oh, we gotta get the list up here, and then I'll tell you. We'll take a look at the Kata dungeons. I can't even remember all of them, honestly. Vordy P, 21, Despando, Shaman. Oh, we didn't. Rolling Moose, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Stonecore is good. Oh, Stonecore? Yeah, I remember that one. So it was what? Paladin, Warlock, Priest. I remember running Stonecore to get the mount. Yeah, that mount. It's actually kind of nice. I like this dungeon, though, honestly, dude. Vortex Pinnacle is a nice dungeon. Cataclysm dungeons aren't like super exciting, so maybe this one is just my favorite. But let's take a look at all of them. What was that guy's name though? We gotta figure it out quick. Satus from Azralan. Well, that's the guy who kept dying to threat too. I like the mount here because it has such a cute chin. Oh yeah. I work out so I don't have gut issues. My anxiety leads to a bombed bathroom. Oh wow. Okay, let's take a look at the Kata dungeons quick. Tell you what my favorite one is. Oh yeah, Dead Mines rework. Shadowfang Keep rework. Probably Lost City of Tolvir. I'm gonna go ahead and say Lost City of Tolvir. I think that would make a really good Mythic Plus too, because there's a couple different like small route option things that you can do. Actually, dude, Well of Eternity. Fucking gorgeous dungeon still to this day. Oh yeah, Zul'Gurub and Zul'Aman rework too. I forgot about that. But yeah. Probably either Vortex Pinnacle, Lost City of Tolvir, or Well of Eternity. I actually inherited GERD. I'm a healthy mofo, but I have digestive issues, unfortunately. I think that's on the rise, man. I do. I think the food we eat is really not meant for us to eat it at times. Okay, Eltharion's Lair. Vortex Pinnacle. But that's only a 20. Well of Eternity was great. It's just so nice looking, yeah. Quite pretty. Scarlet Monastery rework? Yeah, that was Mob. It's not bad. I don't necessarily like it, to be honest. The original dungeon had such flavor to it, but the new one's fine. Alright, we can just port. This is gonna be a long dungeon. Long flight. I remember the last dungeon of that patch and plus Dragon Soul being so rushed. Yeah, I don't like that. Dragon Soul's probably top 3 worst raids ever. Dragon Soul. TOC, whatever it's called, Trial of the Crusader, and like the Nax 40. Those are like my least favorite raids ever. What's everybody's least favorite raids? I really didn't like that Shrine of the Storm raid either. What was that called? Crucible Storms, that was a terrible raid as well. But it's only 2 bosses, so it's whatever. BFA raids were very good otherwise. Battle of Dazar'alor, one of my favorite raids ever. Uldir, not great, but fine. Shadowlands, best raids. Well, Sanctum of Domination, I don't love, but Castle Nathria and Sepulchre, 2 of my favorite raids. Battle for Might Hyjal. Oh yeah, Hyjal sucks too. I forgot about Hyjal. That's like terrible raid. It's actually just stupid. Try to make it into an RTS fucking mission instead of a raid. Siege of Orgrimmar, you hated that. Wow. I didn't dislike it, but I didn't love it, I guess. I was one of the few people who loved Dragon Soul, mainly because of my mates. Yeah, I was just talking about the raid. Like, I had good times in Dragon Souls too, but... Serpent Shrine Cavern. I don't know. The TBC raids are all just kind of weak, if you ask me. I'm just nostalgic about classic raids, I guess, at the end of the day, but... ICC I never really cared much for either. It's a cool idea and nice lore and everything, but the setting is just so same. The setting is so similar, every boss. You fight bosses in rooms that are identical to each other over and over again. Even Karazhan. Yeah, honestly. I really didn't like Karazhan in TBC. And like, it's a cool dungeon now. I quite like it as a Mythic Plus. Like, well, I like it as a Mythic 0, I guess. But as a raid, I didn't have much interest. I think Black Temple was baller too. Black Temple I don't love, but I think it's good. Like, it's decent. The thing that I don't like about Black Temple is, again, the physical setting of it. Like, I just don't really see how it would look like that. Like the Temple of Karabor, from what we know, to turn into the Black Temple. It's like, I don't really... I think they just gave up on making it look nice. Ace, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. Do you think they will bring back old raids? For what? Mythic raiding? Like, they already bring back old raids for Mythic, or for time walking, right? Doing classic hardcore and loving the dungeons. I'm sorry to hear that. The Blood Elves were still making the place sexy, at least. Yeah, that one section, yeah. How about at the Eye? I quite like the Tempest, like the dungeons around the Tempest Keep, yeah. They're colorful, at least. I like Drain Eye ship things. I think Siege was too long. My favorite was Battle of Dazar'alor. That's a long one, too, but I love Battle of Dazar'alor. That's like probably top 10 raids for sure. Biggest setback of all setbacks. Become a meme, right? Like other expansions raids? As what though? Like current Mythic raid? I don't think they would ever do that. But again, they already do it for time walking, so. The last 2 mop raids were really long. Yeah, I agree. So what do you jump down at 3 or
4,
something?
3, 2, 1.
Hurry, friends. Every moment
So weird.
Darkroot kills more of our allies.
My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that my father's ancient lair.
My father's ancient lair. There's still enemies in the rocks. Oh yeah, I forgot we replaced our trinket. How many pieces of tier do you have? I have 2 pieces of tier. Sunwell is cool though. I just like how linear it is. It looks like it shouldn't be as linear as it is, right? I remember the first time I ever went in, I was like, oh, this looks awesome. But then, just like you say, it's like super linear. You realize how linear it is. But it doesn't look like the physical layout of it doesn't look like it should be that linear. I almost died to accidentally sliding off the ledge there. I watched some of your streams from Antorus. How'd you like that raid? That was a good raid. That's definitely one of the better raids out there, if you ask me. Hey, to do what's up, buddy? I think Black Temple as a raid has more ambition. It feels that Black Temple should have been the final raid tier. Oh, I totally agree with that, yeah. That is definitely meant to be the final raid. In fact, I think they actually even said that. Like, there was some reason for, I can't remember years ago, I remember hearing this, but there was some reason that they added Sunwell the way they did.
These Drogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not possess.
I almost fell to my
No
death.
doubt it has something to do with the latent power.
Actually, I don't even know, like, would I die to fall damage there from Path of Frost? Probably, but... Looks like your DPS meter is... Oh, good call, yeah.
He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it.
Either way.
What level is this? 21? Just coming from a 20 Neltheris, where Evoker Healer did 1.9k overall DPS. Oh man, you gotta record those. That's a good one. We've had those ourselves a few times now. Well of Eternity would be great. Well of Eternity, what's that? Wasn't timed as a result, which is bad. I really need to upgrade it. Yeah, that was a tough one, but that dungeon should be super easy now. Just think about using those chains as much as you can. Or the best I've seen this fight go in a long time. It's not over. I actually pulled the entire room after Chargat, then we used the chains 3 times and everything died. Yeah, that's really powerful. Somebody said it's like Neltharion or necrotic wake layers, and I agree. I'm not really sure what they are doing with that, but that was awkward. I keep him facing the wall now that he's in the water. Going great.
3, 2, 1.
What's your favorite boss in this dungeon? This dungeon? Probably the second boss. I like that one. I don't know. They're all kind of the same in terms of my interest. Break yourself upon my body. Yeah, the big rock guy, right? People like really love that line, I guess. I didn't even play with sound on until Mop, so I never really heard it.
They know we're coming now.
I feel like the Skitters just have too much health on Tyrannical. I don't think the health changes, does it?
For us to complete our mission. Quickly, into the barrels.
Yeah, I literally didn't start playing with sound. When I was into the different musical options and things that were really nice about the game.
Rations from the army. If you're not fighting, you're not eating.
Sepulchre was great. The visuals and sound design was top notch. Yeah, Sepulchre is really definitely a modern marvel of raiding. I'll get this mob. What's everybody's like favorite raid? Maybe like top 3. What do you guys think? For me, number 1's easy. ZG. Super nostalgic. Love the idea. Everything about it I love. But top 5 is a little harder. Probably Dazar'alor, Castle Nathria. I really like Throne of Thunder, but I don't know. Original Karazhan, number 1. Oh. BOD was my favorite and most recent, and then Castle Nathria just from aesthetics. Yeah, those 2 raids are spectacular. The best raid experience is not raiding. Oh, okay. Throne of Thunder is my favorite. It's a good one, you know. I really like the beginning of Throne of Thunder. Nighthold? Yeah, Nighthold's great. Actually, Nighthold's really good. As far as fights go, I'm indifferent. I just like how epic the raid can feel. Yeah, that's what I'm really talking about at the end of the day, is like the overall theme of the raid and how grand it feels to be attacking what we're attacking. Antorus is that. Like, that's the #1 reason why I like Antorus. It's pretty fucking ridiculous. Like, we're literally like traveling to a different planet to be able to attack a base, you know what I mean? This raid is great too. I have not even seen this raid. Like, I don't even know what it looks like. I loved Ulduar. Ulduar was definitely one of the best raids from the first 3 expansions, if not maybe the best. But it doesn't hold up today. Like, and Taurus just does that type of raid better than that, you know. Even really Mop. Mop did that type of raid better. You should at least LFR it. I would like to, but I don't want to spoil it on LFR. LFR is going to ruin it for me. Then I'll have like negative connotations about the raid. Okay, there's Purgatory. Not getting any healing outside of combat. Which would you as a tank prefer to see? Resto Shaman, yeah. Blackwing Descent, you like that one? I wouldn't say I love Blackwing Descent, but BWD and BWL are a good combo. Argus was such a badass fight. Yep, totally agree. Aberrus is good, but it's a little too easy. Oh, really? Nyaloth is another really good one, especially like the first 2 bosses. Sepulchre is definitely up there in top 10 for me. That's kind of weird. I actually can't really think of any older raids that I like more than these newer raids, which I'm surprised by, based on how I typically feel about topics like this. Alright, see you, man. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by 2 days in a row. I wanted to farm out some 15s to get quick worm quests, but people running 15s are bad. You gotta record those. We were talking about those yesterday. People farming out worm crests. Make sure you're recording those runs, because there's gotta be gold in those runs. Do you like Zulaman? Not as much as Zul'Gurub, no. Zulaman's okay, but I don't really like the timed elements of it. Visuals and sound design in Sepulchre? Yeah, Sepulchre is like unbelievable. Like, that's one of the best raids ever. Do 11s? People farm do 11s, so yeah. It is fortified, and I had to solo many bosses, so well. Most raids are super cool. It's just the act of raiding week after week that ultimately made me quit. Yeah, that's how I felt too at the end of the day. You gotta want to spend that time with people every week, and it's hard to do that nowadays with the way the games community is. I plus played this on 19 last night with some guildies. Gotcha. Hopefully we'll get the upgrade here, but I don't know. I quit raiding and got a second job instead. Yeah, that's probably a better investment of your time.
attention, Nathara. I want you to see your heroes die.
2, 1.
High Mountain itself rises against you.
This fight really bothers me because, like, I don't understand why people just get one shot in this fight so frequently, but it can easily kill a key. Like, we're gonna use all of our battle reses on this fight, and then we're not gonna have anything else. People just panic on the hands for no reason. Yeah, I think you're right. They just run right into them, right?
You will never wield the power of Khazgarad.
I might have lost it there.
3, 2,
These fellas think, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. Or they don't move at all. I guess so, yeah. Usually they just instantly die when it comes out, though, so I assume... Apparently there was some bug with it where it would just spawn right underneath you, but... I assume that's fixed by now. That wasn't that one. Well, that's unfortunate. Generally, though, I don't think I was ever not hyped for a new raid. New content for WoW is always exciting. Yep. I don't. Just kill them all, I guess. Doesn't seem to be any challenge to heal it. If you stand in the middle of the platform, there's a bug. I heard that, but I've seen people die on the outer side of it too. Yeah, it's probably just panic, I guess. Hey, Vigarius, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. They panic and then run right into it? Yeah. I didn't see any notes yet, but I think they fixed Tree Mouth. Oh, the hole. Yeah, probably.
High Mountain will be your tomb.
Okay, let's not miss it this time. Yeah, I've already lost it. That one? When two cross in front of each other, it's hard for me to see them. Sitting at work eating lunch, just daydreaming about Diablo 4. Oh yeah, I forgot that today. Not gonna be playing it myself, but hopefully you guys will enjoy it. What's wrong with Treemouth? Nothing's wrong. There's like a bug where if you're channeling your Hearthstone, you avoid his entire mechanic for some reason. I think we will finish my goal of getting all portals before the release, so I'm happy. Gil is upset. I'll be missing a few raids, but I don't care. It's D4. Yeah, that's probably the case for a lot of groups. You have to wonder how these people find these things. That case especially, yeah. But I think it's any channeled spell, so it's probably not that uncommon to find it. It's just Hearthstone is the one channeled spell that every single person has. Like if you were just channeling Drain Life or something like that, I think it works too.
Mother of Worth, arise! If they complete this summoning, our passage to Darkwood will be blocked. She comes. Naraxis will feast on your foes.
Beware.
It worked with regrowth? Oh yeah. So it doesn't even have to be a channel, just any cast at all. Interesting. Well, as the Death Knight, I can just say I mess it anyway, but the big thing is it doesn't spawn ads, which is kind of a big deal. Makes the fight a lot faster if you don't have ads, obviously.
Wait, no! Ah!
And the train didn't even really do much there. I hopped on my Bloody K all yesterday just to get a key in, did a 14 and 399 and 3 chested it. Yeah, I mean, that was us day one. We triple upgraded. It was 13 into 16, and then once we got into 19, it was like, whoa, this is a lot harder than 16 was. Alright, here we go. This fight should be a lot easier now. Won't even pop. These pots stack more than 20, right? I gotta get more than 20. Stop buying only 20. It was a lot of fun. Forgot how much fun Blood DK is. Oh, it's just so interactive. There's so many different things you can do to control your own health pool. I like worrying about myself 99% of the time. Yeah, that's, I mean, at the heart, that's tanking, right? Like, one way or the other. Every tank's goal is to mitigate damage as much as they can. But only Blood DK truly has, like, 99% of control over their health pool, you know? I had 3,400 Thundering Hero Resto Shaman who didn't have Poison Dispel Totem for this place and a 21. That's especially egregious because it's such a good counter to the affix this week. Ah, sweet little... Oh, it didn't actually work. I said that would have been a sweet little play there because then it would have just got stuck and it never would have been able to leave, but the vortex wasn't far enough from where it needed to run to. So it never got pulled back. Almost made the mistake we made a couple weeks ago where we walk back in at the last second and then you get eaten. Slappy Hands grabs the ads on that fight so you can cleave them. I'm wary of. That's what I just did. And then when I grabbed them, the guy put Ursul's Vortex down, which I thought was going to be like a super interesting play, but it wasn't far enough away, so it didn't happen. What's the spell? What spell? It stops the drag. Oh, disadvance, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Witness the fate of those who stand against one worthy of wielding the power of a titan.
Okay. Hard trash coming up, but I think it's an upgrade. Seems Key's timer is very loose. 11 minutes after that boss. That's pretty. Seems pretty loose.
them apart!
I was on my alt healer and tank decided to pull the last 2 scorpions together. I did that before. That's a huge mistake. You don't ever want to do that on Fortified Week. They just take too long to die and they do too much damage too consistently. But we used to do that. We used to CC both of the casters and then pull both of the scorpions together. It's an aggressive play, but it's definitely not recommended on Fortified Week.
I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now. Yet know this. I have witnessed your deeds with pride, and I am sure you will not fail High Mountain in this final hour.
Astral Projection Totem. I haven't seen that in a while. Is that what that's called? Yeah, Astral Protection, yeah. Lasts forever too. 30 seconds? So if anybody dies in this 30-second window, they get res, right? Pretty cool. It's actually pretty solid for Mythic Plus, I feel like, because there's a lot of times when you can easily expect somebody to die without much control over their own ability. Imagine if we had that on the first boss of the Brackenhide yesterday. It's really funny now looking at this group compared to the group that we had yesterday who the guy said my route was bad or whatever. Like, yeah, that was the problem. Meanwhile, we're close to double upgrading this. Scorpions are party damage. Yeah, no, it's the guy on top of the scorpion is throwing out rocks at everybody. So you got 2 mobs throwing out rocks at random players. See him? He's got doing like an animation there. You'll see the health pools. Just kind of randomly dropping. Yeah, easy key. Last boss should be nice and easy on Fortified Week, I'm sure.
1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Try to take the hammer from me! The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
Okay, first landslide. Oh, he did that first.
Run away, little girl! Run away. The mountain will gnaw on your bones! 3, 2, 1. Run away, little girl! Run away.
1 million blood shield after that. It's crazy. It's not really taking a lot of damage, I guess, at the end of the day.
Will gnaw on your bones! Run away, little girl! Run away.
Am I even gonna have like what's all magic here? I guess now.
3, 2, 1.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones! Run away, little girl! Run away. Hear the eaves and roars at my command!
Is that a weak ore that shows the afflicted HP bar? I don't think so. It's probably just plater.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
Just standing in front of the boss, I guess. I didn't even see him there. There goes our 2 reses.
Run away, little girl! Run away. The mountain will gnaw on
4,
your bones!
3, 2, 1.
The might of Kaskarol flows through me!
2, 1.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage. I guess so, but that's not what he died to. Spawn the ad, buddy.
am the shaper and forger of this world. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Okay, joke key. 5 minutes left. That key might need some kind of nerf or something now. Buff or whatever. 10 points though, that's a big one.
Never chose you, Darkhold.
Big one.
It seeks a wielder who possesses true strength, and you were found lacking.
Things are going good this week, I'll tell you what.
Darkhold dead and the hammer reclaimed. The drug
Neltharian's Lair.
now begins the
21.
task of reuniting our
Upgraded.
tribes. But balance has returned.
Let me get like a 22 and then nerf it, please.
The power of the Mad King Darkroll is
Shaman,
broken.
healer.
Highmountain has you to thank, heroes. Now,
Yeah, we could have
turn
probably
to
did
the
at least a
family
22,
of
23 with
the
that same group and not ever felt it.
Farewell. I hope when
Couple
next
deaths
we
to
meet
trash,
it's under
but-
more peaceful circumstances.
Alright, so we get to upgrade our trinket this last way now. Oh no, we already did that yesterday. Now it's time to start upgrading our pants. We'll just wait until the day's over. There's no reason to do it now. Well, not much of a reason to do it now. We're kind of surviving fine. So just be Vortex Pinnacle that we still need on 21. Then it's time for 22s. I really don't want to do this dungeon, but... Hey, good morning, the clown. Welcome. How you doing? I'm warrior. Honestly, think I'm gonna start advocating for lusting of the second pull instead, and then we'll just pull big there. This first pack is such a pain in the ass. June 13th. Ooh, do they bring out the tier converter this month? Yeah, June 13th, I guess. Just out of curiosity, have you tried the DPS on your Death Knight? I tried it in Shadowlands, but I don't really enjoy it. I don't really enjoy DPS, period. So that makes it hard to enjoy Frost, especially because it's not the best DPS spec out there. Unholy, I definitely just don't like anything about Unholy. Favorite dungeon so far? I try not to have a favorite. You gotta do them all, you know? Ah, yeah. I think both DPS, DK specs need a rework. They feel awkward to play. Oh yeah. I would definitely not disagree with you, but I don't know much about him. Is this the original music of Oldham, or is it something to do with the Nihilitha thing? Really strange music, if that's what the sound normally sounds like. Guess there's no way to turn this off, right? Other than not be max level. Or is there a way, maybe? Oh yeah, there is a way. I'm gonna go do that because I really don't really like this. The one at Mop is cool because it changes the zone back to a really nice version of the zone, but the fact that this like changes the visuals of the zone and the music. You playing Diablo 4 tonight? No. It's bugged for me. I take the portal and get to BFA Oldham, zone of the dungeon, zone out to help summon, and it puts me in Cata Oldham. Is that a problem though, or? Because that's what I'm about to do, I feel like. Unholy is great. People are in different phases and you can't summon. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not summoning anybody anyway. This dungeon has a portal directly to it. Should need summons to a dungeon like this. But yeah, like this segment here is just so beautiful. Definitely a gem of the Cataclysm timeline. Tell that to my guild. I mean, I would, yeah. I wouldn't. You don't want to summon people. If people need summons to dungeons that have portals right next to them, they're not worth playing with. Those are very lazy players who are probably going to carry that forward into their gameplay in the dungeon.
King's honor, friend.
Okay. Does seem like the music's different. Oh, so that's what the fire thing looks like. It just doesn't have that shadowy swirl around it. PTR gameplay going on now for the Mega Dungeon, and it looks really cool. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That started today. The fire is like more red than purple, I guess. Maybe the music is the same. Very strange sounds for a zone that looks like this. Yeah, that's definitely the same music type. It's kind of weird. I never, like I said, never played Cataclysm with sound on, so I never heard any of this. But when you enter this dungeon, shade scale still works, so you get to see it at night. And it's gone. That's just the normal Cata Oldham music, huh? That's really weird sounding for a big sandy zone. Like, I don't really get that. I don't know, like, classics music isn't as adventurous as modern WoW's music, but it's so more fitting, I feel like a Tenaris' music, you know, whatever that is. It's hardly any music at all. It's just kind of sounds, but it makes you feel like you're in a desert, the sounds that are there. Or as in Oldham, it's like got this really weird feel to it with that music. I don't really get what that is. Alright, well hopefully we can check this one off the list then, and then we'll just be on to 22s for today. Got another 4 hours, so hopefully 5 or so keys ahead of us. We'll see what happens though. I don't really know what the whole day holds for me yet. Somebody sent me a video overnight, I didn't realize. Oh, the chat is so small, I can't even see it. What the fuck? can barely see the chat on this clip. What? How am I gonna do a review on this? I literally have to like fucking put my face right next to the screen to be able to read it. Apparently the priest is mad at him. Oh, I see. The guy says, the healer is struggling. And then the guy goes, fuck you. He turned his back to the mobs and died that way. I don't know how anybody plays the game with the chat that small though. You literally can't see it. Would like to see the whole video. Is there, I guess this is just a clip. Say I'm finally free of 14k debt. Oh wow, what happened? Hit the lottery? Anyway, let's get going on this one here. Oh, this guy's not even here. I wish I paid it down over almost 3 years. Oh, I see. You mean like today's the ending of something that took you all that time. I get it. I think you meant like in one lump sum. I didn't realize what level this was. 16. That Druid asked for a countdown for their meta. Oh, he's talking about celestial alignment or whatever it's called, but Real Diller. Hey Metro, hope you have a great day and that your keys go well. Sweet man. I hope I do too. That warrior is lagging hard. That's common. I don't know why that happens, but whenever you play with people from Azralan, they do that. Alright, anyway, here we go. The good old Brazilian server. Yes, sir. That's not what you want to see. Was Dick's Priest as well? Or is it? Yeah, it seems like it must be. Yeah, listening here, pretty normal, and I would typically agree with it, but I think in terms of timing the dungeon, it's better to lust on the next pack. Brazil? Yes. Azralan. How you doing, Theo? Welcome. How's your trip through the United States doing? Oh, 5 gifted members. Let's see who gets chosen.
2, 1.
Timpath got one. Nice. It was fun. Hell expensive, but fun. Sweet.
Metro, what do you think is the best, healer for Mythic Plus?
The
Blood
Death
Death Knight.
Knight. Thank you very much. Always fun to see who gets chosen for the memberships. Thank you very much. The pace of Vortex does not feel good. Nah, I agree. Yeah, that's what I was just saying about listing on the trash here.
3, 2, 1.
The fuck is that warrior? What is even going on with that warrior? Oh my god. What is actually going on? That's not, I've not seen that before. Did warriors get blink? Not that I'm aware of. Did warriors get it and then macro it to every one of their spells? He's going Super Saiyan. That's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, like some Dragon Ball Z shit where he's just teleporting constantly. Pretending to be a demon hunter. Right, yeah. I tanked 21 yesterday that we dragged one of those guys all the way to the boss door. Why? What does that mean? Ultra Instinct Warrior.
3, 2.
Okay, so this is like the really hard pack. Apparently there's lots of dispels on this pack, and then on top of that there'll be the fix. Oh, I don't have that's advance. Oh, it's already still up. Yes, warriors like gonna give somebody they're gonna have a fucking seizure or something like that because of this guy.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
This guy has negative MS. Like I said, I've seen people like kind of flip around like they have lag or something like that, but I've never seen somebody actually. I've never seen somebody actually like teleport like that frequently. He's actually faster than the server. That warrior's on crack, yeah. What is this guy talking about? We miss CC.
3, 2, 1.
What the fuck is this guy even talking about? Why do people immediately get toxic? Because they're fucking 12 years old.
Beware. Beware.
You should see the shit that happens in Destiny servers with their so-called anti-cheat. Why? Is this guy like leaving or something?
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
GG, yeah, that one's done. This key's tough to upgrade anyway. It's gonna take more than a sensible player to get it done. These guys are doomer brained. They glitch through buildings and shit, wow. We're gonna have to take a look at that.
3, 2, 1.
That was a very strange key all around. You guys still have Goku. It's a good point. We could continue.
Three, two, one.
Okay, Shaman, Warrior. Post that guy in the Mythic Plus Blacklist Discord. I don't even know what that is, but I'm doing something else instead. It's go KU. Get it right. Crazy thing is, if it was the CC ad, he would be doing it and would still be his fault for going off. Right, that's what I'm saying. One way or the other, that guy is responsible. That's why I want to see what happens here, because I guarantee you he didn't dispel it. Let's see if we can see in the footage. Anytime anybody says, pay attention, I always immediately start to assume that they're wrong, because he dies, and that's not what the affix does. So I'd like to understand what happened. But we did let the affix go off, but you still died, right? So that's not related. One way or the other. The affix went off, and the guy died like the second afterwards. But I don't even know where it is. But nah, he doesn't do anything. It looks like he got blasted by bolts. Yeah, which his interrupt is up for. It just doesn't interrupt. Wind bolts. Wind bolts. Yep, that's it. 2 wind bolts and he dies. Doesn't interrupt. But I don't actually see where the afflicted adds are. Let's see if we can figure that out. They must be behind us or something. No solar beam, correct. Pay attention, bro. Somebody didn't CC something. That's what the problem was. I don't actually see the afflicted mob, though. If only someone could interrupt the whole group. Yeah, if only there was a spell. I mean, I could stop it too, honestly. I just didn't think it was as dangerous. But I don't see the afflicted mob anywhere. But one way or the other, he doesn't CC it. He doesn't dispel it. He's just sitting there casting little moonfire beams or whatever these things are. Maybe that spell right there was the dispel that he just did. Probably not, though. I was in a group with 3 paladins and a druid, and the affix ads still got to cast like 4 casts throughout the dungeon. Yeah, people just don't see it a lot, I think. The afflicted spawned as soon as you entered combat. I just don't know where it is, though. Did you see it on the screen? It is at the stairs, okay. The weirdest part about this is, like, he says, pay attention. I said, to what? He goes, we missed CC. I'm like, what's CC? Like, CC what? Yeah. Of what? No, I'm just reading this part right now. And the priest, like, afflicted. He goes, the fucking affix. Are you dumb? It's like, you don't CC the affix, bro. You dispel it. Do you not know that? That's your job this week. You're part of the problem. He says, oh, well, you're a mongoloid, so that makes me right. I said, am I? How? He goes, well, actually, I have no argument, so I'm just going to pretend to block you, which you probably didn't even do. The guy says, relax, you sound like an ape. Anyway, yeah, where was it? Let's see. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's literally like right, yeah, as it spawns right there. Is that the only one? There's probably another one, right? Because surely we didn't only let one of two go off and this guy's complaining. Or one of one go off and this guy's complaining. That's just such dramatic irony, don't you think? Wait, hold on a second here. Look at the timing of this. CC. The second it goes off. Like, literally the second it goes off. Let's look in the other thing. If you look at your party frame, it will still be there, the affix. Your party frame is covering it. On the bottom left, or the top left, or the bottom right? Which one? I guess the top left. Damn, if only Druid had a way to deal with this affix. Yeah, it'd be unfortunate. That's some, like, next level toxicity shit, dude. The guy is literally... The second the fucking thing... Look at... The second it goes out, he's complaining. And again, seemingly just did not dispel the affix himself. Wow. Yeah, that's basically... Yeah, this is exactly what happens. He saw the afflicted mob, and instead of dealing with it himself, he called for someone else to deal with it. Even looks like he sees it and then moves away from it. That's exactly what happened. And then not only doesn't do that, but he doesn't interrupt the mechanic that kills him. And then blames someone else. I thought he was talking about that mob. Did you see that mob? At first, I was like, does he think that mob back there needs to be CC'd? That's what I thought he was talking about. But it's like, that's not how you do that. Maybe he doesn't have Dispel, and that's not an excuse for not doing the effects. Still have to fucking, you know, I mean, whatever. Anyway. You should check overall Dispels. Okay, let's take a look. Ah, no, he had his Dispel. 6 of them will remove corruption. So that's the confusing part because I don't know. I don't know. But the Shaman didn't use one, so that's the actual real issue there. But anyway, that guy did not die to that. He died to not interrupting the mechanic that finished him off. Yeah, it's hard to see. That's the only thing. I don't know if there was two. It's hard to see. But when we walk by them, one definitely spawns and we don't see the other one, so it's hard to tell. Anyway, back to progression, hopefully. It's just so crazy to me, though. Like, the dude's, like, literally, like, calling out failures the second it possibly happens, and instead of interrupting a spell that's going to kill him, he's just bitching at somebody. And then, like, apparently is so flustered that he can't even use the correct terminology when given, like, 3 different opportunities to correct himself. And then if somebody corrects him, apparently they're a mongoloid, which I don't even know what that is. I don't think it's anything. Illidan kind of has a problem, though, with reputation from what I've been told. Well, not really, but... Actually, that was Tichondrous that people always used to say that about now, yeah. Mongoloid, old-fashioned term for a person with Down syndrome, according to Google. Yeah, that's me. Got that Down syndrome. Okay, 22 Brackenhide. See what this looks like, because yesterday's 22 was really bad. I think they're from Mondale, and they oppose city walls. Who? What? I don't know. Is that a joke or what? What is that? I'm not sure what that means, but you might be right, regardless. It's funny, though. You know you done something fucked up when the Azralon starts getting on triple question mark. Oh, Mongolia. Right. They try to attack China and they lost because that stupid wall they built, whatever, right? A lot of people don't think that's why that wall was built. I've heard, like, I think it's like an alien conspiracy theory or something like that. But it actually kind of makes you think, because like that wall would have taken an immense amount of time to build. So the odds of them being able to build it in that time period that quickly to defend against a threat that was sweeping across the world seems unlikely. Alright, got our full group. Onward to Brackenhide 22. I believe it was like 200-ish years to make. Right, yeah, exactly. So there's no way it was to defend against nomadic threats. Oops, fuck. That's unfortunate. Oh my, wow. Bad dragon rating. What is going on there? What the fuck is that little map icon? What's he got, a lightsaber? What is he doing? What is this character's purpose? I still don't understand. Dragon riding noob? Yeah, for real. Just crashed into a tree twice. It's the dragon breathing. Oh! Oh, I see. He's breathing fire. I get it. That's kind of cool, actually. Although he's not actually doing it. Wait, why does Fyrak have 16 million health? This is one of the primal incarnates. He's a world rare. Construction of the Great Wall lasted for more than 2,000 years, from the spring of 770 BC and the Warring States periods to the end of the Ming Dynasty. Yeah, there you go. Damn, why Fyrak's bitch made if he's supposed to be a big badass? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand the purpose of this character. He's not the main character. No, but the other, like, one of them was already a raid boss, right? The lightning one. And then the other guy's like, is he going to be the dungeon boss? I don't really know what his role is.
Welcome. It has been so long.
I don't really understand what's going on. He'll one-shot you with all your buffs up, not with AMS, bro. The elements answered to me, yeah. Die to it and you get an achievement. Oh, that's cool, like the Deathwing shit.
This giant is a plague upon the land.
You actually fight him though in that? I've never done that world content. At first I was expecting to be the last boss. He should have been, yeah, that's what I thought for sure he was set up to be. He's not even in the raid. In fact, like, are the primal incarnates even in the raid? I lagged out, I think, but I said, what is the function of the primal incarnates in the storyline right now? I don't even know. They are not even featured in Aberrus, right? It's like completely unrelated to their story, I think. Is that right? I haven't even entered the raid, so I have no idea. What's this guy doing? Who's that guy? No, just Sundered Flame stuff. It's a legacy theme about who takes over after an Eltharion. This turns out to be Void influence the whole time. Yeah, so they actually have nothing to do with the current raid. They just kind of opened the zone for us. That's the only connection. That's interesting. They were the ones that opened Aberrus and wanted to grab some of the stuff from there. Oh, okay. So did they get what they wanted out of there? What did they want out of there? Well, I think the rock guy is in the new 5-man, isn't he? So I think he's probably gonna... And I guess Fyrak dies as a world rare. Seemingly. It's like made him have 16 million health, so that tells me he's probably attackable.
5,
So then the only one left is the water one or whatever.
1.
They wanted Sarkath to unleash the void and split the aspect's focus. Ah, I see. Well, that worked. They just wanted to cause mischief? I get it. Sometimes you cause mischief. Those wild little devils. Huh. Definitely want to last here, but we didn't do it.
Beware.
0.5 patch will probably have new questline and clarify what they were doing. Yeah, that's a good point. You're probably right. Is there going to be a new questline to deal with the fact that we're getting a new spec, you think? Or what is even happening there? Is it just going to be there? Whoops, it's all old gods. Well, to be honest, I do like that. Like, old gods are my favorite enemy in this universe. Probably why they keep going back to them.
Who's stealing our meat?
The spec questline is related to legendary quests, so it's just an evoker thing. Oh, really? Oh, like the current legendary is what unlocks the idea of the new spec. That's interesting. Since the Legion is dealt with, there isn't much to go back to. Well, the old gods are inexorably connected to the Legion, so that's why I always think it's quite interesting. Someday, somewhere, Sargeras is going to be on our side, I think. I think Nazoth will be back. Yeah, probably. They're bringing... How many times is Diablo going to come back in that universe, right? Let's... Probably can do it with the old gods. Did we ever deal with the Drust fully? The Drust? I have no idea. Wish we would get a raid with Murloc bosses. I am ready and welcome our Murloc overlords. Okay.
Run away, little girl. Run
This dungeon is really annoying this week. It's really... Oh, that guy onked for that one. It's really annoying when you can't stop these runners and they just go and pull trash. We don't want Sargeras on our side. Those players suck. Yeah, who even is Azralan? Is that a character? What is that? There are also some characters I wish we could fight and kill in a raid like Tyrant. The stone guy will be in the new dungeon, but since the theme is time traveling, it's probably more like a vision. Maybe you're right. I watched someone do this on 25 last night. They literally just had the priest soothe his way to clicking 5 cages. Oh wow, that's interesting. You can actually get the cages with just mind soothe. That's wild. Or like get probably 5 specific cages, not the ones that everybody normally goes to. Azralan, the gatekeeper, is a lieutenant of Ragnaros. Okay. Now, as Dormu will go evil at some point? Yeah, they've been setting that up for years. I feel like adding new specs are less time consuming than whole new classes. Well, you're right, but I don't think they're going to add new specs to old classes. This is something they've been hiding, basically. Like, they had 3 specs ready for this class, and they hid one of them because of the lore, right? Like, that's the way I look at it. Maybe you guys don't agree with that, but that's the way I look at it. They had this hidden. It's not like it was ready, or it's not like they just got it ready a couple days ago. That's the way I look at it, at least. They hit it pretty well. Denied all the, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they've been denying it. They're like, no plans for a 3rd spec, blah, 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 you know? Had a mage do about 10 buff pulls and 18 BH the other day. Oh, yeah. Gotta record them. Make sure you're recording them. So anyway, it seems like I can't get Forge Storm to drop for me. I've been farming Neltharius so much, I don't get the weapon ever. That's, yeah. Been talking about that for a while now. Mythic Plus looting. Was that me? My butt is fat. It could be, because you're mage too, right? What are you playing, Panda? Torin? Is the DPS trinket that drops from here good for blood decay? I've never had it. I have no idea. You're a human. Oh, okay. Well, it's not that fat then.
Meat thieves. Kill them. Ruin them. Destroy them.
2, 1.
Shadow to the aid of fire.
Somebody's purging him. Guess it's the evoker. He's the only one who can, right? He's soothing them, I mean. Okay, if we can skip that, yeah, let's go ahead and skip that. That's the way to do it for sure. Get back on the right side account. You're talking about the flare, it's horrible. Low proc chance, the damage is negative, and the other effects are just too weak. Gotcha.
Be careful out there.
What's going on? What's happening here? You can't go up here?
May your steps be
Here.
Okay.
For us meat thieves.
First time I've ever tried to do that.
What you waiting for? Bring us meat thieves.
Now the tank trinket from BH is pretty good. Yeah, that's what I wanted to try to get, but maybe someday, who knows. How long do you think season 2 will be? 20 weeks, yeah. Same as season 1. Seems like they have a plan, like, well in advance for this. Okay, will people immediately die? Let's see. No. It's so weird that people just instantly died to that yesterday. After BlizzCon, I don't know how that maths out week-wise. So you think it won't be 20 weeks? I guess it could be a coincidence, but it seems like a hell of a coincidence that the first season was 20 weeks exactly. 2 full rotations of their newly changed a fixed cycle, you know? It used to be 12 and now it's 10, so to me it tells me they had some kind of cycle of that planned ahead of time. That's where priests were going to MD and Fade to get the cage. Over there. 0 chance they released a raid a month before BlizzCon. Is that what it would math out to be? You might be right then if that's the case. Although, I don't know though. Didn't they do that with Eye of Ashara? I'm pretty sure Eye of Ashara came out like 2 weeks before, was it? Okay, yeah, I don't remember. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong raid, but I remember there was like a raid that had just come out right before BlizzCon, and that wasn't even the last raid. Yeah, it had to be Eye, yeah. The first raid of Legion was right before BlizzCon? Is that what it was? I think the season will be maybe 2 to 3 more weeks than season 1. Raid has more bosses compared to season 1. Maybe. If they're gonna announce an expansion, then releasing a raid a few weeks before would have people interested in the announcement. Well, they do that all the time, yeah. Wow. Warriors are pumping this season. No flame, please. Funny. It's like I just like bound spell reflect to any button or something. Constantly use it. I don't know if it's actually doing anything. crazy to think that Death Knight ever didn't have Bone Shield attached to Dancing Rune Weapon. That is like such a key buff to this spec. And such a solution to its biggest problem. It would be hard to if that was ever removed, it'd be like, wow, I don't know if I can play this spec anymore. Having to like constantly manage Bone Shield going into a pull is such a hassle. Makes it so much harder to play. Probably like the biggest like ease of play nerf ever in the spec.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Did you know the lashers here spawn give count? Yeah, I found that out this weekend because when I made the route video, I didn't realize why my route wasn't giving me the right count, and then somebody pointed it out.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
This trash feels like it's going really poorly.
Three, two, one. Beware.
Shadow to the aid of fire.
With Blizzard handing out reworks left and right this expansion, what are the odds DK gets a rework? Hopefully 0, because I really liked them. I don't want him to get a rework.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
But that's kind of unfortunate because, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, you gotta kill the lashers anyway, but I don't really want the count from them.
Beware.
I like Blood and Unholy, but Frost has been neglected pretty hard. Oh, really?
2, 1.
The community uses the term rework pretty loosely. I do agree with that too, yeah. Most of the reworks are just some new talents, and that's pretty much it. Rets was pretty aggressive, but really that's about it. The only DK spec that should get a rework is Frost. Oh yeah, okay. Bear and Balance basically got whole new talent trees. Did they? Death and Decay on Frost feels really bad. Yeah, I don't think they ever wanted that to be a spell that Frost used. They probably put themselves in a bad position by giving that to all Death Knights. Frost's biggest issue is breath existing. That's the thing that makes me not like the spec 100%. You either use it or you don't do damage. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Which is a shame because I hate that spell. Like, that's the #1 reason why I won't play the spec. It's very like if you're not serious about the spec, it makes some very unfun gameplay situations happen. But I'm sure if you're super serious about the spec, it's fine and it's maybe even fun, but for somebody like me who just wants to play it and have fun, it's really hard to have fun with that spell. You have to constantly stare at the screen to make sure you're maximizing things. Breath is the only thing I love about Frost. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, a lot of people probably love it who actually play the spec a lot. I think the only thing I don't like about Unholy is Devile's visual. Oh yeah, I've never liked that. But to be fair, Breath of Cinder Ghost is a very unique spell, and it's the only spell in the game like that, I think. Is that the only spell in the game like that where you have to constantly funnel resources in to maintain a buff? Breath has a good idea, but what annoys people most is the amount of optimization. Exactly. It's like a super high skill ceiling spell, which is fun. Like I said, I'm sure people love that if they're actually like hardcore into Frost, but it just makes it really unapproachable for somebody like me who just wants to play around and see what the spec offers. Whenever I would play Frost, I'd always not take Breath, and then people would come in the stream and make fun of me. It kind of reminds me of the old BS. Oh yeah, Void, that Surrender to Madness. Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. Surrender to Madness had way bigger repercussions. All they did for Bear was shift like 4 talents. Yeah, that's what I don't think they got a whole new tree, but they did get some new talents for sure. That's like I said, like most reworks, quote unquote, they just get new talents.
Two, one. Beware.
Unholy's only issue is the file. They have to fix the visual of that. Keys like BH, I cannot see shit on the floor. Oh, that's what you mean by the visual? Okay, interesting. I thought you meant you just didn't like the look of it. Yeah, that sounds like an issue for sure.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
It looks bad, too, but it sits on top of the ground. Yeah, that makes sense. It literally covers everything that is underneath it. Yeah, that sucks.
So easy when prey come to me. Watch your feet. Feeding time.
3, 2, 1.
If they made the file kind of transparent like Nayfe D&D, that would do the job. I'll tell you right now, if Unholy DK is the only one that gets Nayfe D&D, we'll probably go to Unholy. Sorry, Blood. You had a good run, but your Death and Decay just sucks.
Three, two, one.
Love the sound of trance.
Got the beacon trinket on my Holy Priest? Wow, nice. I heard that's really good. I don't know why they won't revisit glyphs for visuals. Yeah, it's a good question. It sounds like some kind of like, almost like them being stubborn at this point because they haven't made a glyph in years. They make like one every expansion or something like that.
2, 1.
There's so many good options, right? I don't know why they don't try to do it more.
Gotcha is most painful way to die. Love the sound of trance.
Okay, I guess I need to take these over to the mobs, to the traps, because these guys have no idea what they're doing with these dogs.
3, 2, 1.
Literally just dying to fucking melees. Insane. Such an easy win with the community, though. I mean, I'm not sure it's that important to people, but I certainly would like more glyphs. I think the problem is there's no way to remove a glyph, right? Is that right? Like the system is just not well made in any way.
No, I raised her from
2, 1.
I really like the idea of glyphs. Wish there was more for all classes. Being able to customize spell visuals is something that everybody would be happy with. I think most people would say they would like it, but I don't. Like, I don't give a fuck at the end of the day. It'd be cool, but I'm still playing Blood DK one way or the other, you know? Vanishing powder removes them. Oh, really? Is that how you do it? Okay, cool. I didn't even know that. Big link there. It's so mean. We come in the dungeon and kill the lady's dogs and then her. The second part probably more mean, but yeah, I feel you. Funny thing is they actually did make 2 glyphs in 10.1. Throw glaive for Demon Hunter. Yeah, I saw that, yeah. That's why I immediately corrected myself, because I was like, well, they made some, but it's like so infrequent. And it's like pointless. It's such a dumb idea for a glyph. They probably have like just like one guy working on glyphs. It's taking like really long to make each one.
Three, two, one.
He's a 1099 employee. I don't know what that means, but community might not be on board with more glyphs. I feel like it's 50-50 that Blizzard would lock real cosmetic changes behind the store. I actually suggest, I said that years ago, and I think that would be a way better thing to sell than mounts and shit. I know people don't like stores and shit and games, but I think that would be a much more logical thing to sell than mounts that you can only get from the store. Something that's visual, but not necessarily something tied to collection. I think that would be a much more acceptable thing to have being sold.
Three, two, one.
It's like it or not, there's like a real meta, or not meta, but like a real end game around collecting mounts, and when there's so many mounts that you just can't get outside the store, it gets really, feels like a little greedy. But I personally don't give a fuck about that kind of thing anyway, so I don't care one way or the other. There's like, what, like 30 plus mounts that have been on the store over the years? It's a lot of fucking mounts. And many of them are just gone from the game now permanently, right? You can't even get a lot of them. I could be wrong about that, actually. Is there any mounts that have been... Maybe I'm wrong. Are all the mounts still on the store? I don't even look, so I have no idea. I just assume those early mounts are probably not in the store anymore. That does not count somehow. Put this pack over here, and that's that. Hey, Timothy, what's up, buddy? How do you feel about the 4 set and Umbilicus? Well, I don't have the 4 set yet, but it sounds like it's going to be great. I heard it can override your big absorbs. Not anymore, yeah. I don't know if... That does not seem to be happening to me, so I don't know why that's... I don't know. No, some of them did get removed? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, this key proves it's super fucking easy no matter what's going on. 15 deaths, fucked up the route all kinds of ways, and still easy upgrade. Unless we completely fall apart on this boss somehow. I know one of the early shop mounts was on the trading post. Oh, which one?
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic,
Mythic
Plus?
I think it's
Blood
the
Death
Blood
Knight.
Death Knight. Yeah. 20 months. Thank you very much, man. Here's to another 20. Hey, if that's the case, I'm fine on that. Thank you very much for that long-term support, man. I really appreciate it. The Celestial Steed. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That was the first mount ever, right? First bot mount ever. Was that before or after this Firelands helm transmog that I just got today? I feel like that was the first thing they ever put on the shop, but I don't actually know if that's true or not. You can cancel aura with a macro. I don't think it... I'm 99% sure it doesn't work that way anymore. Because I've never seen a big one get overridden. What the fuck was that? But either way, like, the likelihood of it happening is so fucking low. We were talking about this when I first got it. The Umbilicus buff lasts 8 seconds, I think, right? Or is it even longer? So the new AMS, the new Vamp Blood would have to proc, like, the exact wrong second for it to actually override it. Yeah, that totem just disappeared. I have no idea how either. It just actually disappeared. The first thing in the store was the Celestial Steed. Oh, okay. Part of the Aspects mount, really? You might be right. I just remember, like, the first one that was truly a problem was these Helm Transmogs, and I don't remember when they came. All right, very good. 1 minute.
3, 2, 1.
That's a good one. 9 points. I saw they are re-rigging the aspects mounts with the model of the Slither Drake. Oh yeah, that's cool. Didn't know that. Got that helmet again. Very cool. Easy 22 there. This week's fucking easy. I think Fortify is just going to be way easier this season.
3, 2, 1.
Splinter Trinket doesn't exist. I told you. Can't get trinkets on this character, so that's... I'm done trying. We got a really cool trinket yesterday, and I crafted the alchemy trinket, so I'm all set for the season. If I get another one, we'll try it out. Cool, very good key. This week is going so fucking well. I really wish Diablo 4 wasn't coming out tomorrow. The new affix seems kind of easy as well. Well, that's a big part of it too. Yeah, the week is easy, but all affixes are easy. I got Splinter Trinket on my first 17 here. Used all my luck for the expansion. That's the tank trinket, right? I don't know what that is, Splinter, but I assume that's the tank trinket. Is it good? Do you like it? I've been using the Grapnel from Raid. A lot of fun on bosses that knock back when you don't have Death's Advance. What does it do? Holds you back to the boss? The Helmet Mog, if I remember, the Helmet Mogs came in Legion? No, they were definitely in like Mob or something. I wish I raided more. The trinkets are insane. Yeah, I guess that's true. Alright, so now we're only... Oh no, we still need Vortex Pinnacle. No. It's nice to start out big trash pulls, yeah. Can you AMS the down part of it, like the bad part of it? I got the voice of the Silent Star this week, so I guess I'm tapped out on loot. Whoa. Just got invited to a 23 freehold, okay. Oh, it's the same group from before. Huh. Okay. This trash is about to slap. Hey, Rusty, what's up, buddy? How you been, man? It's sort of like a rogue's grappling hook, but it pulls you to the target. That's pretty cool. Is it like a long CD trinket that you would only use for, does it, like, I assume it does offense too, and you just use it for that part, and it can also pull you? Same thing, different day? Oh, really? Oh, that sounds boring. I'm glad you're well, man. How have you been? Yeah, I've been great. Yeah, absolutely. Summer has been underway here early in the spring here, so I've been enjoying the weather. Sorry, I'm back. I have returned. Jambo, welcome. You see hardcore mode? What are your thoughts? I have seen that. Not a fan. Not a fan, really, of anything that's going on in that scene, honestly. The more I see of it, the less I'm interested. I don't know if you've seen, like, some of the disgusting shit that's going on with the people who are behind the scenes there as well, but it's kind of gross. Because, like, it's a completely fan-made product at this point. Like, these people are, like, super ego-driven. And, like, they're, like, threatening. Because, like, basically, like, in order to be a hardcore player, you just have to be acknowledged by the people who make the add-on and the Discord or whatever, right? Like, there's no actual way to prove that the character hasn't died yet in Classic. So, basically, you can be blacklisted from hardcore if they want. Like, that's perfectly, like, that can be possible. You know what I mean? So there's, like, these mods and people who are involved in the scene who are just, like, being super petty and power hungry, and they're, like, making it's, like, not possible to even do the hardcore mode the way people want to do it because they're involved. It's just really fucking dumb. Like, I just saw about, like, this guy who got into a fight with another guild or something like that, and he's like, this is not an officially sanctioned hardcore guild. If you play in this guild, you do not count, basically. It's like, okay, this is fucking stupid. This is, like, the dumbest thing I've ever seen happen in this game, honestly. It's not K bashing Blizzard about selling months. They need money to set up their Epstein room. Who's bashing them? Massive DPS charts? Yeah, that was Black Rook Hold, yeah. But yeah, it's all kinds of shit like that. Like, people are really... It's just not... No community-driven project has ever been this big, I think. So it's getting kind of weird. But obviously Blizzard's making their own server, and hopefully they're just going to take all this out of it and just literally, if the character dies, that's it. There's no bullshit rules, no bullshit appeals, no fucking community elements. Like, but they're probably so... It's so, like, ingrained now that they're gonna keep trying to do something, I guess. Dota? What about it? I'm talking about classic WoW. In Pug settings, Fury Warriors have been consistently the highest overall spec I've seen in keys. Oh, really? They should be, since they're completely useless toward the fixes. Right. Okay, highest key we've done this season. Let's not get our ass kicked. What can we do? This is gonna be interesting. We haven't even done 23 and 22 in here yet. Dota was probably the biggest community-driven thing in a work. I'm talking about WoW, but maybe, I guess. They made it so DKs and Warriors can... I heard that it got changed, or undid or something like that. Yeah, that got reverted. Good luck, thanks. I'm gonna need it, 100%. I'm not super confident in, but it's back. Oh, an hour ago. Oh, cool. Wait, in corporal, you mean the previous fix, not the current one, right? They reverted the reversion. That's a good point, actually. You can control Undead it, and Warriors can use Shattering Throw. That's cool. Control Undead, don't take it. That's probably the best option now, right? Control Undead will give us a buff or what? I don't know. Oh, I'm leader. I didn't realize.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I got 21 freehold as my key, so looking forward to seeing your route. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with the route, although we don't have the rogue or anything. They're now susceptible to charms. That's cool. Yeah, so that's probably going to be like the best way to actually deal with it now, huh? This is going to be Shattering Bellow is going to be interesting to see. I died to poop. Second rune weapon, that's not necessarily what you want to see, but 2.6 million umbilicus there. Okay, very, very slow first pull, but it's 23, I guess. Can't really expect much different. Now, for some reason, this trash hits like mad hard. I almost died to this pack the other day. Too bad Warrior Shining Throw is a 1.5 minute CD. Yeah, that's the drawback there. Warriors once again almost useless in 5-mans. Whoa. I don't have anything up. Well, I saw Purgatory though, yeah, we're good. Purgatory didn't need it. I have a feeling though they will get some more attention in the utility department before the expansion is over. I mean, they almost had Skull Banner. That's true, I forgot about that. I think warriors are more useful than rogues, really. Rogue has the one great utility that I'll always keep them relevant. Shroud. But Shroud's just not really been needed much anymore. But in like super optimized groups, Shroud is always good. In a group where like they don't ever expect any wipes to ever occur, it's like the best ability in the game. Mage gets mass invis. Yeah, I heard it's not very good though. It's like way worse than Shroud. Well, rogues also have stuns and shit that are way more useful than warriors. Intimidating Shout works on Incorporeal, so Shattering Throat just gives them something they have to... Intimidating Shout's an AoE, isn't it? Are you sure it works? I was told that AoEs don't work unless they just change it right now. It works if you target them. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. So that had worked the same the whole time then. Meaning probably Blinding Sleet also works, right? You just have to target them. What exactly can a rogue do a warrior can't? They have all the stuns, you know.
Beware.
Warrior doesn't. They only have one single stun and it's a long CD. Rogue, what can they do? Live. Damn. Paxi knows a thing or two about that. Not counting Shroud since it's not that needed this season. That is something to count though, 100%. It's not needed in the groups we're doing, but it's needed in many groups. So. But yeah, rogues are like the king of locking down mobs. Because fear from the warrior is a two-sided talent. They fear the target. They have targeted and an AoE. Oh, I see. They have a hard CC, they have a slow, they have an MS, and they have stuns. Oh, they have an MS. I forgot about that. Yeah, and they can soothe. Yep, soothe.
Beware.
Oh, don't crack your teeth.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Soothe too. Yep. Yeah, utility is Rogue's one call in Mythic Plus. Unfortunately, it's all shit for raids, so that's the funny part. Kings of it in 5-mans and useless in raids. This dungeon is the best music. I would tend to agree. Yep, Tricks of the Trade, another one. At least they gave rogues a poison that's useful in raid now. What is it? Druid's better by far. I was just talking about rogue versus warrior right now, but rogue was brought last expansion during the season when their damage was lacking strictly for their utility. For what utility?
3, 2, 1.
I don't remember that at all. I remember constantly people were talking about how rogue was like a non-invitable pick for race to go first. You're talking about 5-mans, I guess, right? I'm talking about raid right now. I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, rogue was certainly on that list. How goes the pugging? Good, actually. This season's been very good so far. I'm still not convinced. Well, you're not listening to reasons why you're not convinced, so there's no reason to continue talking about it. Aren't you the tank who points frontals at his entire group? Ah, damn. Walked into that one. At the end of the day, though, I kind of agree. Like, rogue is not really that good of a pick right now, like outside of their damage. But their utility is infinitely better than warriors. And I would say their damage is too. Yeah, I would take rogue over warrior any day, but they're still not a super desirable pick no matter what. Not an ideal purgatory, but that is what we have the spell for at the end of the day. try to sit on C's for this next pack, but we won't need it. The rogue in my guild is easily gapping everyone on the first boss this tier. I'm pulling my hair trying to optimize my rotation just to keep up. Oh wow. Yeah, rogue's really strong right now, DPS wise. Rogue is a color? What do you mean? Okay, yeah, we go boss now.
3, 2, 1. Put your steel to the test.
Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Up, scallywags.
Is that like people who say it's a vibe? Rogue is a vibe. What does that even mean? They like it? I don't really get it. The potential of a rogue versus a warrior is huge. A rogue can sometimes solo mechanics in a pull, kick one mob, stun another, blind the third. Yeah. They have so many things to lock down mobs, it's crazy.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
It's because he spelled it as rogue instead of rogue.
Run away, little girl.
Rogue is a class, but rogue is also a color. Science, bro, in it. Mate.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Run away.
No. Oh, yeah, onked. Okay.
2, 1.
Nice.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Oh no! I didn't get the death. We're gonna wipe now. Should have did that. Now I'm in a barrel.
Run away.
I've asked me Hardee's, there's plenty to be made, yes, from my corpse. And that terrible decision making I just did. I got pulled away and got totally disoriented and missed the death strike there, and that was the death and ultimately the key, I think.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Stuff on there.
3, 2, 1.
That's frustrating. Is that the play? I don't. Maybe not, to be honest. Maybe only on Tyrannical Week or something like that. I thought I was gonna be fine there because I had all my, I had everything lined up in my head, and it didn't go well. Yeah, no purgatory because I just let it pop on the previous trash, which was dumb. It was just bad play all around on my part. That's frustrating. Yeah, I guess that guy was probably right though. We probably weren't upgrading it anyway. Germbeck, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Haven't been around, been on vacation at DC. Oh shit. It's been going good. This week's been going good. And Blackshear's here as well. What's up, buddy? Welcome. I wish we got to see more Pringle. You remember that guy? That guy was in Cop's Key though at the end of the day. Alright, that sucked. That really hurts because that was completely on me. Okay, that's frustrating. All right, all good. 23 is a bit much for us at this point. It feels like. No vortex pinnacles. How is the trinket performing? Let's take a look. Quite well. Yeah. 2.75 million in that dungeon, but that we only did 46 million. Plus it's got versatility, so I think it's a really good trinket for me right now. What trinket you get? Heart of Thunder. Melee attacks against you have a chance to make the heart pulse, dealing 76,000 nature damage split amongst nearby enemies. That's from Vortex Pinnacle, yep. I actually already have 22 under rot. What the hell is this guy? This guy is 1800 right now, and he's 23 from last season and doesn't have any linked alts. His best key, you guessed it, double upgraded 20 under rot. Now we got 22 Uldaman. And he is the Paladin Healer. I'll give it a try. Better than not doing a key. I got my portals on my Holy Pally, so time to play Devo Evoker. It's pretty fun. Sweet. It looks like it'd be fun, actually. I wish there was better world content in the game, because I'd love to level a DPS like that and just fuck around in world content, but... Yeah, I'm pretty gutted that I did that dumb shit. Yeah, Brad Stevens is what? He's the president now. Why can't you go, coach? Doesn't want to take the pay cut? Joe Mazzulla remains head coach of the Boston Celtics. Team president Brad Stevens said. It's really weird. These guys who go from coach to president, I never understand that. It must be a hell of a pay increase. Okay, we got our just got invited to 2600 Warlock. Okay. All good. Let's see what happens. Four in here is pretty tough, though, honestly. Damn, see that Twilight Drake, Rusty? Where's that thing at? Look at that thing. Good old days. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. That's pretty, I like that mount a lot. I just did this one. The Afflicted is hard to see because they spawn back behind the corners. Oh yeah. Monty Williams is going to the Pistons. Oh yeah. Wait, wasn't he the coach of... I don't even know. Oh, the Heat. Or Suns, yeah. You know, Suns produce Heat. The worst thing about the Badlands is you can only do the quest to punch goats off the mountain once. No, you can actually do it as many times as you want, once per day. Actually, no, you can do it infinite times per day. It's only going to give anything once per day, though. Party sync with a level 1, and every quest you have in the game will have reset. Eric Spoelstra has been with the Heat for 20 years. Yeah, it's crazy. But that's who I was talking about just now. Like, Pat Riley was the coach, right? And now he's the president. Must be stressful to be a coach and not be a president, I guess, because I don't know how these guys do that. Heat seem to be an organization who values loyalty. I mean, look at Pat Riley, Eric Spoelstra, and Udonis Haslem. Yeah, Udonis Haslem. It's so funny because I went to high school with a kid who had a very similar name to that, and we kind of always used to like make fun of him, you know, maybe even bully him a little bit, unfortunately, but kind of always just compared him to Udonis Haslem because of the names. And it's just funny to look back at that. Like, that was 2004 probably. You know what I mean? And now that dude is still playing in the NBA. But to be fair, so is LeBron James. So. Back when he played in games. Exactly, yeah. And when was the last time Udonis Haslem like started or played serious minutes? I want Udonis Haslem to have some kind of crazy wild impact on the finals and end up winning, and somehow they put him in because Denver isn't expecting it, and he hits the game winner. It's been years. Yeah, I think it has to have been years, right? He's not gonna play. There's zero chance. I don't know why he's even on the roster. It doesn't make any sense. They have so much young talent, dude. I don't know if you paid much attention to the people who played in this last game. I don't really know these names very well, but there was some guy, dude. He's from a Division II school. Playing in the fucking NBA Finals. It's like, what? A Division II player is on a team that's in the NBA Finals and he's playing minutes. It's like, huh? You can't even get a Division II school player to transfer to a Division I mid-major and have an impact half the time. What the fuck's going on here, dude? What is their recruiting process? Are they like fucking like gods of recruiting? I guess they must be, right?
Within the depths of Ultima lies a brain that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
I guess sometimes you'll get like those JUCO kids to transfer and end up having good careers, but it's like a straight up D2 player the whole career, and he's now in the NBA Finals scoring points. That's crazy. He does a bunch of Jeremy Lin stories. Yeah, there you go. Jeremy Lin, similar. Udonis isn't going to play in Game 3 when they were up 30. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I heard they're chanting that, yeah. They didn't even put him in. That's sad. Probably doesn't want to get hurt. Does he want to play? I wouldn't be surprised if the answer is no. It was like 46 or some shit. It's pretty old. $42 only? Really? Oh wow.
2, 1.
Vince Carter looked better at 42, and Vince Carter actually played some minutes. Yeah, no doubt. I remember that season.
3, 2, 1.
Intruders here to take our riches, I bet. Have we found any riches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight.
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson.
Have you ever read that article I sent with Jeff Teague talking? Nah, I never actually checked it out, sorry. Another inflicted went off. The video is funnier because you can see Jeff Teague just laughing while he's telling the story. The Jeff Teague interview is wild. I have to check it out, I guess. What's the nature of the story again? I can't remember. Jimmy Butler like embarrasses them at practice or something? Is that what you're saying?
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
I gotcha.
Beware.
He roasts the other 4 starters with the 3rd stringers on his team. Oh yeah, okay. You know what I did see the other day though? This got recommended to me. I don't even know how this happened. I saw this thing, Kwame Brown, like
2,
fighting back against Stephen A. Smith. I don't know how many people saw that. I was surprised. That was interesting. Jimmy Butler just disrespected the T-Wolves management because they were playing Karl Anthony Towns. So Jimmy said he was going to play with the second team and not the starters, and he locked down Cat, and they blew out the starting squad. Karl Anthony Towns is a good player, though, right? I don't really understand that part of it.
beware. 2, 1. Beware.
Cat is lazy and Jimmy is not. Is that the difference? Okay. The best part was Jimmy did it in sweats, and when he took his sweats off, the name T-Wolves was cut out from his chest area, and it was just his bare chest. Wait, what the hell? I'm still annoyed the 76ers decided not to keep Jimmy Butler. Yeah, he wasn't there for long, right? I had to go a minute ago. How'd that 23 go? Not great. I fucked up big time. I guess it wasn't going great before that, but yeah, I fucked up pretty big.
Strangers, we'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
Three, two, one.
Why do people say he is MJ's bastard child? Oh yeah, that is a weird thing. Then ran off the court and went home to do an interview with Rachel Nichols. And in the interview, he said, "Yeah, the team is looking good." Oh really? What?
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl. Roma, the chief here, gonna smash you. Frogs, fight for your chief.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Puny ones won't stop Roma. Stonebolt trolls.
That's damage. That's fire. Is looking pretty good though.
3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
Puny ones
This guy dying a lot though. I don't know. This is pretty much it right here.
1.
Stonebolt
2 deaths on bosses now to that healer. We'd have to reset it, right? There's no other way.
Beware.
Boosted player getting a little exposure. Oh god, I forgot that that's that guy, yeah. Yeah, 1800 score right now, so that's pretty much all you need to know.
Now you're gonna be sorry, Romark warned
And that's the
you.
key.
Romark always
It's actually a solid group outside of him, I guess.
3, 2.
I think the rate at which players got to near max eye level is why we keep seeing these boosted players and keys. Well, I don't know. Look at this. You can't see it, I guess, but his key seeming. Let's just look it up. Actually, let's just look him up. Not to like make him feel like a bad player or anything like that, but look at what actually happened with his keys. Did you see the problem here? He literally only has 2 keys above 17, or 3 above 15. 18 double upgraded Uldaman, 20 double upgraded Underrot. Now he's got a 22. You know, that's just not what Mythic Plus is, right? You can't do fucking 3 keys and be doing a 22. That's just ridiculous. He's done no keys on Tyrannical Weeks, period. And he's only just started playing right now, it seems, like this week. So, I mean, I don't know what you expect. Could be players who wanted the easy weekly 20s and slammed his Underrot. I'm more worried about this. Let's look it up. I'm scared to look at this. You got a lot of balls as a healer to do that, though. This season's tough to heal. No, okay. I was really worried that it was going to be like fucking 3K dudes in here and he just bought a group or something. But no, that's like not even a very good group at all for that key. 423 item level? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't even notice that part. Well, that was never going to go well. Although, to be fair, it's mostly because he's got a 398 trinket on. His gear isn't terrible. He doesn't have any vault, it looks like. He has no vault right now. He has not gotten a single vault. So yeah, the dude literally just started playing this week. Good luck. And that's what I'm trying to get at. People got to 440 so quick this season, they get carried a bit to 20s and higher. But the other people did the carrying, and that's why I was confused by your statement. But yeah, I get you. Gear is easy to come by, I get it. Mage, priest, warlock. Honestly, like, I hate to say it, but like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put that dude's name on the list here. Searchlight, Dalaran, 1800 player, dies to both bosses, and we ran out of reses, so spend, I guess. I was told Arcane Torrent works on the afflicted mobs, but every time I use it on Pally, no, it doesn't. It's a Arcane Torrent only works on magic, and there is no magic dispel. Yeah, hey, let's put it that way. Not necessarily, he didn't necessarily do anything wrong, but it's not really fair to the rest of the players who were trying to do that key. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. It's just how the game works. That's the thing that kind of sucks about the keystone system. Yeah, it was his key, yep. That's where you're just showing it on screen. But he's literally only done 3 keys above 15. He basically hasn't played yet this season. Triple upgrade the 14 into a 17. I don't know what happened then. Somehow it went backwards. I guess he had a 19 and it went backwards. And then he double upgraded his 18 Uldaman into a 20 Underroute, which is the easiest key. And then double upgraded that into the 22 that he... I mean, I guess he did it on an 18, but he was not ready for it whatsoever. Died to the... I think he even died to the trash too, but no, I think it was just 2 bosses. It was the priest who died on the trash. He's got balls. That's what I said. That's a lot of fucking balls to just rip that. Is it an alt? It's not listed as one, but yeah, I guess it could be. It's possible. But either way, his character's not ready, regardless of if it's an alt or not. 423 and a 22, that's kind of ridiculous. Fucking 20 item levels lower than me. As the healer, that's a lot of balls right there. No fault of his own then. See, I agree and disagree at the same time. Like, you got to know that you're not ready for that key and just lower it. Just go do 20s for a bit. Get all the 20s down under your belt, get some gear, you'll be in good shape. Trying to enter a 22 fortified with no gear on and no experience either. It's like, kind of just making a mistake there if you ask me. But if you pulled it off, it would have been praiseworthy. I'm 431 and I can barely get into 16s. Well, it was his own key. That's what we were saying. Go do what this guy did. Triple upgrade of 14 into a double upgraded 17 into a double upgraded 18 into a double upgraded 20. That's it. That's the only keys he's done. Right? That's it. Look at. That's it. He's only done these keys. Everything else is under 14. So, like, fuck it. Just go do that. And then you'll have a 22 in your bags. He's playing Repentance? I don't know. He just YOLO'd it, and now his 21 will feel easier. Yeah, maybe. Alright, anyway, back to work here. What is this again? Vortex? This guy's at the Obsidian Throne, but I'm pretty sure it's Vortex. Nah, it's different groups, yeah, we were just looking at. If I see someone at like sub 400 doing my key level, I instantly leave. Sub 400. That was bad for last season. Okay, DKs and warriors can now, what does it say? Officially counter the incorporeal effects. It must be that night music. Because there's like no music at all in the sound now. There's a guy in my guild bragging about having all his portals, and if you look at his radar arrow, he ran them all with the same group of people with Russian names. He probably bought them. Anybody who brags about having portals, it's like, did you buy them? Because they're not really brag worthy otherwise. Especially 4 weeks into the season. Corporal's immunity can now be removed by effects that dispels immunity. So that means the warrior, right? Is that the only one? Incorporeal beings are now susceptible to charm effects. The effectiveness of incorporeal beings destabilized if reduced if cast while charmed. So it's gonna be like, it's supposed to be like 5% or something like that instead of 20%, right? But still, Control Undead's gonna be best in slot, I think. Gonna have to actually bind it. I haven't bound it in a long time. Yeah, shift 3 is wide open. We'll put it there. Boo doo 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 doo. If I can get all the portals from all Uldaman runs, I would have them all. Having multiple BIS items there sucks. Yeah, I just pretty much given up on farming gear. Just let it come. If it comes, if it doesn't, then that's that. I wasn't paying attention. You're running Control Undead now? Just talking about the incorporeal changes today. And the fact that they changed it today makes me think that you will have it again next week. I would imagine. But maybe not. Not afflicted, yeah, incorporeal. We for sure getting Sanguine next week? It's gotta come soon, yeah. 58 Mythic Plus runs and 44 are Uldaman? Oh god, that's really hurting your progression, don't you think? Spending that much time in one dungeon. Is it worth the gear? 4 weeks in? I don't know. I think that this week is really good for people to get the rest of their portals if they didn't have it already. Yep, this is definitely a very approachable week, it seems. You must be really good at Uldaman. Yeah, right. I doubt Afflicted lasts beyond this season. Sick classes being completely unable to do anything with it is super strange. Yeah, you might be right, to be honest. Is it 6? What would the 6 be? Warlock, Death Knight, Warrior, Rogue? What else? Oh yeah, Demon Hunter, 5. What's the 6 then? Hunter, 6. Yeah. There are plenty of affixes that only a handful of classes or less handle. Kind of weird that people all of a sudden have a problem with that. Well, I think it's just about like physically not able to handle it, regardless of whether or not other classes could handle it, you know? I've heard you can death coil them. Are they undead? I hadn't tried that. That would be a big mistake as Death Knight. As Blood Decay, I think, but... I'm gonna bounce out these guys, honestly. These guys are really annoying. This guy's fucking asking for 2 summons in 5 minutes. Thanks anyway. Just did this on 19, was kind of heart raging, but very fun, sweet. I don't think healing them is the play, so even if Death Coil worked, it's a waste of resources. Well, yeah. Yeah, you'd be taking away key death strikes at times that probably are going to get you killed, honestly. I can't imagine that being a good investment of my... I just AMS it at that point. If I need to do something to do it, that means everybody else is dead. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and AMS it. Or eat it. I mean, it's 200% haste, but it's really... It's like not that much to be. It doesn't really have the effect that I thought 200% minus haste would have. I thought it would be like impossible. Like you would just never be able to use a spell during it. I mean, honestly, Neltheris seems like wide open now. With those chains. I gotta remember the route though. The next time we do this dungeon, I have to really pay attention to the route. Yeah, skipping the pat and this, that was the big thing, so we can get the whole area here. Otherwise, we can still just get the mini. Man, no, that's not. That was, we were way over count. Tendy Bendy, how's it going? What's up, buddy? Welcome. Going well. What is this game called? It's called World of Warcraft. Typically, you can look down below and YouTube tells you. Is that game new? No. It's almost 20 years old. So far this week, which dungeons are you finding easiest? It's Brackenhide. Neltheris. Super easy now, the changes. Neltharian's Lair, we almost double upgraded earlier. Been watching the stream for 4 years and I thought this was Diablo. Sorry, yeah, it's not. Is that, like, are you gonna stop watching now because of that, or what? Sorry, I didn't know if... I'm sorry about that. You're way too invested now? Oh, thanks. That's a relief. Hardest dungeon in your opinion? Honestly, might be Oldham. Oldham. Craft anything yet this week? Yeah, I crafted the alchemy trinket. I also watched your pug route video. It was great. Helped me a lot. Oh, sweet. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, I have all my routes there. We're going to have to update the Neltheris one, but I won't do that until I've tested it to make sure I like what we have. Me and my friend, also another tank, hate grouping up and trying 2-man mythics as high as we can. What stats would you say are best for this content? That, like, statement, I don't understand the connection. You're asking as Blood DK what stats I would recommend for Mythic Plus? If that's your question, my answer is I'm going versatility and mastery, but you should try the different stats and see what they can do for you. They're all 4 secondary stats seem very good right now for different reasons. Are you like seriously trying to two-man and upgrade keys? That's pretty badass if so. And at that point, I don't think versatility would help you at all. You probably just need pure damage, right? Like, what's the highest key you guys have done as two people? Size, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How's it going, man? What are you up to? You gonna play Diablo at all? You a Diablo fella? How do you guys do it? How do you guys do it? Yeah, you can start the key with two people. You can only start the group if everybody in your party is in the dungeon. So, as you might have seen on the channel, I've soloed many keys over the years. I bought it with WoW Gold, but I don't know, probably just a few casual playthroughs. The end game never really gripped me. Yeah, it's kind of like Mythic Plus, yeah. It's just like the same content over and over again with different like coats of paint on it each time.
To reclaim our legacy.
A question outside the game. Do you have a specific way to care for your hair? No, not at all. I just wash it and, you know, shower like nothing's changed with my long hair compared to my short hair.
That holds a disc of Keeper Tears memories.
Oh, what the hell? I gotta put me up there. Use our monk and druid tank to time the keys, then bring in the DK and demon hunter tank for the higher keys. That's pretty. So what's the highest key you guys have done? I always wanted to try that with just me, but I didn't think I'd get past like 5. I don't even know if you can do, probably can't even do 2. Aiming for 6 soon? Oh, you're only 422. Yeah, that's the problem with that, right? Like, you'll not get any actual gear. It's almost something to just fuck around with at the end of a season or something. Oh, 17. I didn't mean regular. Brightside, what Matt is doing is he's trying to two-man keys and see how high they can get. There's got to be some affixes that just make it impossible, though. That's the problem. All right, well, it's been an exciting day so far. So 2 o'clock. Do a few more today, but I think we got a lot out of this week already. Hopefully you have a good team. Let's see how this turns out, hopefully.
4, 3, 2, 1.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Ultramar lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tears memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me.
Let's go, man. I hope the group is good. Me too. That would be ideal. 600k from the evoker, though. First death for the healer, who asked if the key is hard this week. Yeah, at least we got a Dix Priest instead of a Holy Priest, though. For some reason, this pack is like super hard. I don't know if it's the basilisks. Oh, that's bad. Got away with it thanks to Umbilicus. Master Spell is nice for the ads at the end. Oh, cool. You're right. Personally, not having a good time with Dix Priest. Well, they're not great for any pug situation, I feel like, but they're at least better than Holy. Basilisks have a bleed. It is the Basilisk. They eat non-DKs alive with that chomp. Oh, really?
Have we found any witches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight.
No one steals from us. Time
Basilisk chomp deletes me. Holy shit. Don't Basilisk reflect damage or something? I have no idea. Spiked Carapace, is that what that is? Dix Priest feels really good right now. Oh, cool. You playing it, you mean, or playing with it?
2, 1.
Fucking Evoker is just tearing this trash up, though. I play it. That's fun.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know
Respect for anybody who plays actively Dix Priest, because I feel like it's got to be one of the hardest specs in the game to play.
my shield.
2, beware.
No, wow, that's... I got knocked out of my thing as I used Tombstone, what the fuck? People say Dix Priest is going to be reworked. Oh, really? Why? Is that something Blizzard said? Because I think that's the only people who matter. Oh, that's a disorient. I did not know that. I love my Dix Priest, even more so in PvP. Craig, what's up? Long time no see. I think it's just a rumor. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that.
Time to move these thingies.
Mythic Plus Dix is great, but a lot of people are not happy with how it works in Raid. That's a perennial issue, it seems. People have been complaining about that since fucking Legion.
Okay, we give up.
Been watching your streams all the time. Cool. Well, glad to see you, man. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope season 2 is going well for you.
Much obliged, strangers. We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Hey, Nose 1989, welcome.
Run away, little girl.
I tried pulling the Berserkers with the boss this week. They definitely do enrage the boss. It didn't seem too bad without Spiteful. Yeah, it's an option, no doubt. It's a tough choice on a pug. I don't think I'll do it again, but it helps the trash here too if you can get them low, but it's rare to do that anyway. I think like maybe what you should do is pull all of it together and then just get them over to the boss, but they're so far away from it, it's risky. This dungeon's timer isn't that... I guess it is kind of tight. I don't know. If the not soothe it, like... Yeah. Did you guys notice that? What happened in that video was somebody soothed it after it was off. It was on the boss, and then somebody soothed it off the boss. That's why it wasn't there. That's fucking hilarious. So we did it, and it worked, and then somebody just got rid of it. Oh, that was your comment. I didn't even realize. Cool. Good catch. If you soothe it off the ads, it's good. Yeah, exactly. You should soothe it off the ads, if anything. Just not the boss that we Just went through all that trouble getting the boss enraged.
2, 1.
Get out here and smash him!
Beware. 2, 1.
Puny ones won't stop Romark! Stonebolt trolls, attack!
Beware.
Now you see a chieftain's power! Frogs! Fight for
Beware.
your chief!
Three, two, one.
Fight's going pretty well, though, I would say.
Beware.
Good damage all around. We got slap hands for the next one. Oh, what the fuck, how long? I didn't even realize that was up. But... Whoops.
3, 2, 1.
There's not even gonna be more ads, so we can use them on the snakes. Almost, I think they did wipe us last time. They killed me. I remember that.
Romark always wins! Nice work! That frog is...
Here's marvelous, Mustad! Another locked door!
Leave this to me!
Pull him. Probably in a place that I can actually kite better. What's that evoker doing?
Well, at least this lunkhead left the door open. You better go on, Run.
Worried about him, and now I'm dead. I'm dead. My ghillie calls them granny hands, and he lives with his grandmother, and he won't elaborate further. What the fuck? That's weird.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay, so there. The guy who was AFK leaves. Cool. You can slowly kite them back. Yeah. Well, I did want to kite them all.
2, 1.
I did want to pull them all, but that's it.
Three, two, one.
Regarding the quality of players, I've noticed that doing 10 to 15, you get a lot of players with high rating, yet they play really bad. Is that the same at even at 20? Sometimes. I think that's just the game nowadays. Honestly, top level people have talked about it. It's 100% because untimed keys give such crazy score below 20. I guess that's a good point, but I don't know if that's why. Just the way the game is being played nowadays. Okay, Dick's Priest. I think A-bomb. Yeah, that's what happened. Yep, that's exactly what happened. I didn't think I would die that quickly either. Underestimated the mobs. Yeah, probably. Okay. See, tanks dip into their melee, so the cast Qs, then step away. I just didn't think I was gonna die to it that quickly. I thought I had plenty of I thought it would only get harder as the mobs got less and less, because you know when they get stunned they lose all their damage buffs or whatever, right? I thought that was gonna be a lot longer process. I did like the way you grouped them though. That's always the most awkward pull for me. Yeah, that's why I was trying to keep them away from the others as well. And then when I saw the guy was AFK, I kind of lost track of what was going on in the pack, and that's when I got hit by all 3 bleeds in Purgatory. And then at that point, it was pretty much over. I should have just ran, but... Hey, SLB, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Those bleed guys are rough. Yeah, they're probably the hardest single-hitting mob in the dungeon. Agreed. 3K player doing a 21. What? Okay. Metro, you gotta teach me to tank the early section of Nelt Slayer. It's so frustrating carting mobs forward, and also the tiny boys and the worms that go wherever the heck they want. There's nothing to it. You just grip them, right? Like, I don't know any other trick than that. I agree, that part sucks. Apparently, the mobs who jump backwards will only jump back if you're actually targeting them, though. That's what Jambo said. I don't know if that's true or not, but he's probably right. It's just hard to be sure of verifying it because you would need all 5 people to promise that they didn't touch him. I feel like maybe the safe pull is to pull them and then try to make up with bigger pulls later. Yeah, that's the last time I'll be doing that pull, that's for sure. I find the triple lizards at the start much harder since you can't outrange the chomp. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that pack somehow I was able to survive no problem, but... It is true. You target the breaker and cleave the pelters. Yeah, I mean, I believe people when they say it's true, but it's hard to know for sure that it's definitely because you don't target them. It's like, unless you're literally alone in there, you're not going to know if somebody targeted them or not, because I see them jump all the time after like minutes of not jumping, and I'm not the one targeting them, so I don't know what's happening there. Somebody just like randomly switches to them for no reason, I guess. Hey, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. You do not meet the requirements to enter this location. Oh, that's funny. They're sending me an invite or summon to the other phase, and I'm not able to take that. That's weird. New coldest bottle color. Asgardian gold. I don't really like it. Looks like brown to me. Anyway, let's go Vortex. My favorite dungeon ever since Kata. This is a time key. I can feel it. I hope so. This is the last 21 we need. Definitely bronze, not gold. Right, yeah. Tips and tricks for the launch of Diablo 4. Wait in the queue for 5 hours. Like, fucking launch a D3. Here we go. We've been in this key quite a few times. Haven't had much success yet. Looks like the color of water in the Stink Creek on the Sansui Parkway. Oh, that that bronze color. Yeah, I actually totally agree with that. It's the soldiers first. It's the soldiers in the first section. Take the dragons easy in second and respect the final big packs. These mobs, yeah. Gust soldiers. They need to be interrupted. We actually had a couple deaths to that in the last key. I'll pay more attention to it and help with grips.
Three, two, one.
It's their charge. It actually leaves a nasty dot. Oh, really? Well, we had a guy die too. You weren't here before, but that was a really funny moment. I might publish that key just on its own because it's really funny. But this guy just got casted on twice, and he just straight up died to the 2 casts. So I guess they hit hard. God, these mobs are annoying. It should make the cast time of, like, the cast frequency of this pressurized, whatever the fuck it is. This should happen less as well. This is really just an annoying pack. Pressurizing blast. Are the DPS low eye level? No, it's just the mobs because you can't ever fucking stand still and cast anything. I definitely think lusting this pull instead, though, is way better. Fun fact, the Frontal Shield cast frequency lines up exactly with Destro Lock's Havoc. Why is that? What does that mean? So they can't cast on the mob?
3, 2, 1.
Okay. 200% haste reduction.
2, 1.
Oh, somebody else interrupted.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, Random Biggs, welcome. How you doing today? I missed the seasonal effects, to be honest. I feel so bare without them. Yeah, I totally agree. But Thundering was terrible, so I don't really miss that one. But I missed the other ones. 21 Vortex, let's get it. And it's like the 4th attempt on this dungeon this week now. Maybe the 5th. Been in it quite a lot, and it's been an elusive one. Okay, we did a much better job interrupting those mobs. Tommy got Cyclone though. Thomas. Yeah, they just hit me with it for 250k. That's a lot. Actually, yeah, I guess double that is what would kill one player, right? So that's why he died. I was thinking about Shadowlands with the buff mobs and BFA with the spectral obelisks. Right, there's been some good fixes in the past for sure, I agree. And those are what I would miss, but the uninspired ones like Thundering, really, I don't miss that at all. It's just uninspired. I didn't hate it when it was out, but it's like looking back on it, it's like there's just nothing memorable about it, you know? It's super boring, super basic. Very low impact, I think, at the end of the day was the big thing. I like the good season fixes, but I'm not really missing them. There being 8 new dungeons. Right, that's ultimately what Blizzard's stance was on it too, and I guess I agree with them.
3, 2, 1.
Ode Alcom, what's up, welcome. Long time lurker, never chatted, big fan of your streams, sweet man. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, what are you up to? Nothing much to it, you just dispose of it as soon as it's up and that's it. No one even cared about that little DPS buff. Right, and that's what actually made it bad, because like the game was tuned around having the DPS buff, right? And so people would just constantly ignore the fact that it was a DPS buff. Or worse, they would ignore the affix and then just fucking get stunned over and over again. Me and Faxi met up randomly in a Pug 21 and we timed it with 5 seconds left. Oh wow, nice. Windwalker died 7 out of our 11 deaths. Wow. It's crazy. I've been on holiday since the ending of season 1 and been missing WoW, but I've experienced them through you. Well, that's awesome, man. I'm glad that you are feeling that way. What the hell? How'd that guy die?
3, 2,
It's like placed D&D terribly there. The teammate was scared to go into melee. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. By those a few times, not great either. Alright, see you, Jambo. Have a good one. Okay, we'll just not do afflicted at all. Doesn't really matter at the end of a fight like that.
3, 2, 1.
This pull is always the one that kind of fucks us up, and I never know if it's the right choice to pull all of them here. Interrupts need to be on point, and if they are, it's easy, but I don't really understand why sometimes the mobs don't seem to cast it when you expect them to. The pack actually does nothing if it doesn't cast, and I don't understand why. Like they just never casted it. Am I missing something about why they cast their spell? Because sometimes every single one of them cast them at the exact same time, and then other times you never see one even cast it. Like I only saw 2 cast total that time, and then we just interrupted them, and that was it. Don't understand what's going on with that mob cast. But that and the second pull of the dungeon going that well is really good. Might finally have a chance at this. I bet. Oh, you know what? That's what we need to do. I think you can run up on this ledge and then just do the dragon first, and then we can get the 4 assassins again. I wasn't thinking you can get the 4 assassins together, and this is like super slow to be fighting 2 at a time here. But yeah, I think you probably can.
Beware.
We didn't lust here either. How do you feel this season is easier than season 1? Yes, absolutely.
1.
All you have to do is go look at when we timed our first 22 in season 1. That's pretty much the answer to that question there. I don't know exactly when it was, but it was definitely not 4 weeks into the season. Any reason as to why it's easier? Yeah, the fixes, that they don't exist. Like, it's so much easier fix-wise. And on top of that, the gearing is so much easier as well. It's definitely the fastest gearing's ever been. Plus the tier sets are way stronger. There's really a ton of reasons.
Three, two, one.
I think there's less free keys. Well, that's certainly the case, but felt like Ruby Life pulls were so hard. I think maybe I don't necessarily agree with size, but I agree with why he said it. I think you're onto something, but it's more the other direction. There's less free keys, yes, but there's less ridiculously hard keys. Like, that's the thing. Everything that sucked about season 1 was overtuned and bad timers and shit in dungeons that should have been changed. And it took them like 8 weeks. 8 weeks, you know what I mean? So, yeah. That took them forever. And now everything's balanced better, and they're changing things constantly. So, do you remember that 2800 wall last season? No, but I remember trying to get to 3K really bad. Oh, that's just because I didn't play for like a month. I came back and I was like 3 points away from 2800. It took me like a week to get those 3 points, but yes, I remember that now. Why is that guy dying so much? Yeah, he's got 4 deaths on him. I've heard of Ochre Squishy. Yeah, and then from 28, it was not really a wall. I just didn't play for a bunch of time. I played like 1 day for like 3 weeks straight, and that was it. It definitely does look like Blizzard's on point this season. They're being way more proactive. Oh boy. Way more proactive with the changes, and that's really been the best thing about the season to me. I did not hate season 1 or anything like that, but the thing that was a huge turnoff was that they got all new dungeons, and seemingly they were terribly balanced, to the point where I was like, if this is going to continue, they need to stop doing new dungeons, because I made multiple videos on that over the course of the season. If this is the state of the dungeon balance that we can expect, they should stop doing new dungeons every season.
3, 2, 1.
Gotta admit, and not to be too disparaging, but I didn't play Legion, and from Nelson Court and watching your Karas, not forming an amazing opinion of just the Legion dungeons in general. I don't think the Legion dungeons are that good, yeah. For me, it's a lot of nostalgia. Like, I just have good memories from the dungeons, because that was when I first started playing Blood DK.
3, 2,
Yeah, this
1.
key's out of time. I don't know what you gotta do to time this key, I really don't. The trash is so fucking hard in here, and it's just not a tight. The timer is very tight. We really we pull as aggressively as we could too.
Beware.
I've been playing since vanilla, and this expansion has been great so far. Yes, I agree.
Beware.
How did that guy die already? I guess I don't really know, to be honest. I think it might have been my fault. But did you see what was said? Healing mate, please focus on afflicted, because it went up like mad times. Then he dies on the boss, and he goes, "What a fucking joke you are, fucking useless dog shit DPS."
3, 2,
Oh my god. I think he was not in the arena. I think I just pulled before he was ready because he got rezzed. It's 10 minutes left. The key's over. There's just like no way to upgrade. I don't know what you gotta do to upgrade this key. I really don't. Clearly, he's in the right to call him that. I want to look at that real quick. That's a clip? Yeah, I really should make more clips, but I'm so lazy. I want to see if I can figure out why. He has to die to that reason, though, right? Like, it's the only thing that could be. I gave him a lot of time to get up here, but I guess he's a warlock. Your content would explode in the short scene? Yeah, you're honestly not wrong. He's also really low health, I guess. Maybe that doesn't help. His dot looks like he's standing where he should be. I can't actually see him. Oh, he's right there. You can see him. Oh no, that's the shaman. Okay, I gotta stop using this program. It sucks. Wish more people just stick with keys rather than leaving. Me too. Yeah, I've been talking about that for years. I died in the cold front 2 hours ago and my team calmly carried me. Is that what, being outside the dungeon or outside the area? It must be something, yeah, because he gets his debuff, so that must be it. He's just not inside the area. But it looks like he is, doesn't it? His death is right, his character's right there. The edge is no bueno. He must run through it at the last second and dies to it. Yeah, it looks like he's running up the stairs as it's formed, so kind of my fault, really, but that key was already over. I don't really know what you do to upgrade that key. Please focus on afflicted. And to be fair, he's right. It went off like 5 times in the dungeon at that point, but I'm pretty sure the evoker didn't do 1 dispel. Let's see if he has a dispel. Forget it. He had 41 dispels. Oh, but they're all enraged dispels. What is expunge? Is that the... Why does he have so many different types of dispels? Poison spirit. Yeah, okay, he got 23 of them. So yeah, I don't know. The healer just didn't do any of them, I guess. He only did 11? Is that what I'm reading? I don't really understand this chart. Yeah, he only did 11 of them. Oh my god, no wonder why the guy was freaking out. That guy got 23, this guy got 11. That's the healer. Yeah, shaman can get it with poison cleansing totem. It's really weird. Yeah, the poison cleansing totem's OP. Most just don't want to play the game. They think affixes just make the game less fun. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. There's still people talking about affixes. It's like, I want to say, like, straight up, bro, if you're still upset with affixes, just quit. Like, they're never going to get any easier than they are. And if they remove them, they're going to retune the whole fucking concept. It's not just going to get so easy that there's no affixes and now it's joke mode. Like, I really don't get what people are even going for anymore, man. I don't even know where where did I even see it? There was some fucking article Some Blizzard post. Oh, it was the hot fixes from last night. Is that right? Let me take a look here. Oh no, it was the dungeon. That's what I think it was. I saw it on a blue post. Didn't they post a thing about the dungeon? No, this is the patch notes. This is not it. Where's the dungeon? This is it. Maybe not. I don't know. I saw it somewhere and was like, just embarrassing, honestly. Anyway, our fixes, they're too easy right now. Yes, they're definitely the easiest that they can possibly be and still impacting keys. Like, the newer fixes are still having an impact, but that's mostly because people aren't ready for them, it seems. I like the other fixes, but just don't really like the main ones. So yeah. The fixes are about as minimally obstructive as they'll get at this point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At this point, it seems like people want to do normal dungeons and fill a vault with that. Yeah, they basically want no actual challenge to the dungeons other than whatever the content itself is. And that's just not what Mythic Plus is. There's a reason they added the fixes, and there's a reason they've been in since the beginning. They're trying to make it different every week, you know? And at this point, they have almost no impact on the content, so kind of just embarrassing yourself saying that they're still bad. Enjoy the game instead of always chasing more player power. Wasn't player power the worst thing about previous expansions? To be fair, most of the complaints was it borrowed power, quote unquote, like you lose it after you get it. New fixes are very easy, just an annoyance. I mean, that's probably because they're so easy. You know what I mean? That's the problem. If things aren't actually hard, then people just look at them as an annoyance. So, well, you guys asked for them to be this easy, so what do you expect? Now they're like, oh, do I really have to do this? I don't even really want to do this. And just like in that last group, people didn't do the effects constantly, and we were still fine. That challenge makes me a better progression gamer. That's the right attitude for sure. The fixes are free, but it would be nice if every class could deal with them. Yeah, that's a weird part of it, at least. But every affix can, or every class can deal with Incorporeal now, at least. It's just gonna be this one. It looks. We've seen all of the new affixes now, right? Or is there another one still? I think that's it now. Because they were gonna rework explosive, but instead they just removed it. I want to be an Age of Empires pro, but all my opponents are beginner tier. That's interesting. The common joke about that game. I've been interested in hearing your opinions on this. We were talking about this the other day. With who? I don't remember. But somebody said Age of Empires 4 has been shunned by the competitive groups. To the point where, like, it's not looked at as a competitive game anymore, and Microsoft has stopped funding its tournaments or something like that. Is that true? Robert, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Just like classes with self-healing, target the afflicted if needed. Well, that is the case. You can do that. Well, I guess you mean like self-healing that you can't target other players with? That would be... I don't know about that. What is or was your favorite part of WoW since it was launched? Yeah, that's a bad idea. I don't like that at all. My favorite part of WoW is just the universe, like the game itself, like the world. I love being a part of Azeroth. It's got such character, and between the music and the sights and the sounds and the places, you know, they're all such an iconic part of the game. That's what keeps me interested in Classic all these years later, and that's something that's fallen out of favor with the modern game, but still a very fun part of playing the game. How's this week's fixes? Very easy. Age 4 was a cinematic and casual RTS masterpiece. It's not a sustainingly diverse and interesting competitive game. That's interesting. Afflicted is just like Grievous, where it's a healer fix that off healers can help with. That's right. That's right. That's exactly what it is. Yep. Good way to put it. I feel no matter what I'm doing or was doing, I'll always come back to WoW. Yeah, we've been talking about that a lot too. Like, you never really quit WoW. Even if you don't play the game, you still think about it here and there, you know? It's just such a well-made universe, and the game itself is such a unique game, I think. Even other MMOs don't really have the kind of width that WoW has in terms of its replayability. Metro liked Mop a lot. He has a whole video on it. I think what do you think he means? Favorite expansion? I think he just means like favorite element of the game, not necessarily expansion, but. Overwatch tried to compare to WoW PvE. The pressure killed it. Yeah, what the hell happened there? You play that game, right? What happened there? Mop was a very good expansion. The best expansion video at that time. $22 now. Make sure to use those chains. Yep, that's the plan. We got to try a whole new route in here. We're going to hopefully remember it well. Yeah, I haven't tried AMSing it. I don't know, but I think it's like people just probably still don't know it very well yet. Wait, wasn't that the guy who started the group? Remember though, as a tank you don't get this perspective, but the right side has a combination of those bone tossers and hunters. The leap and combination of bone toss one-shots. Oh, that's interesting. I've not pulled that side yet, so I didn't even realize there was different trash over there. Waz donates $5 with no message. Thank you very much, man. Generous, regardless of no message. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. 5 super chatted dollars. A lot of under rots and brackenheads. Easy keys. Really would have liked to get Neltharian's Layer 22 this week. How do these people see a rank 1 DK and not scoop them up? Because of Death Knight. They're waiting for their prop pallies to show up. Hey Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. $22 free. Oh, that's a good one. How's your golfing been? Solid, yeah. I'm actually playing really well this year. I just don't have as much time to play as I would like. How far into the season do you think will be before you gear another tank? I have no idea. I don't anticipate doing that period. So, long time. Eventually we'll hit a time in the season when we just can't make any progress at all, and it's just disband after disband after disband like we saw in Season 1, so whenever that happens. I'm excited for tonight, Diablo 4 and the NBA Finals. Yeah, Diablo 4. Not for me, but NBA Finals, probably. I was just chatting with Size about that the other day. Sadly, no one wants DK as DPS and tank. Yeah, I don't know about tank, but DK DPS definitely out of favor. Tank is not bad, it's just not prop ally. DK DPS is, however, one of the highest damage in raids. Oh, yeah. I prefer Blood DK over Prop Pally anytime. Oh, yeah. How come? I wouldn't mind signing up to these 23s, but it seems like a waste of time at this point in the day. We probably only have 2 keys left total, so I don't want to waste time in a key that's probably not going to be an upgrade. Especially Uldaman, we've been having a lot of trouble with that this week, so. I slash spit on the DK in my raid in terms of DPS. Oh, really? Try leveling your own key. I'm all set, thank you. They can solo bosses. Blood DK? Well, they certainly can, but frankly, a lot of times you're soloing bosses, the key's probably over anyway. Sometimes, though, it's not. I'm not sure that's the reason to take Blood DK over Prop Ally. Self-sustained tanks are the best. Yeah, as the healer, I would agree with that for sure. That's the right way to look at it. Easier to do your job when you know you don't have to worry about the tank. Under Route 23, though, that's a different key. So it's like a very desert feeling song that's playing right now. But what the hell just happened? This hyena killed a basilisk and is now eating it. Are you in Tenaris? Yeah, I'm just fucking around waiting for invites. So let's take a look since we mentioned it before. When was our first 21 upgraded in Season 1? 22 upgraded, sorry. Long time. These are all completions. First 22 upgraded. Holy fuck. Never? Shadow Moon Barrier Ground. That's 13 weeks into the season. No way. Surely that's... Yep. 13 weeks into the season, we upgraded our first 22. So, yeah. This season's a little bit easier. Circle of Life, man. Rip Basilisk? Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, it's June now, huh? June 1st, guys. Make sure you change your calendars. A lot of people probably forgot. What is your key? 21. I never forget. Oh, well. I don't even... Is this even classic music? I feel like it's not. Oh, a little sandstorm. What's going on there? A little breeze blowing across the plains here. Across the desert. Oh, we've been invited for Freehold. Double Azerlon. Rat Palette and Priest. This is going to be an interesting one. Alright, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick now. We're in a key. Be right back. I'm back. These entitled tanks expecting to be summoned? I'm not expecting to be summoned. I'm porting. I was just waiting. Just to make sure we didn't waste it if it was going to be a key that didn't start. Plus, I give you guys some good music. Although, to be fair, you probably prefer the BFA music at this point. I'm the only one living in the past, loving the classic songs. Me and Alexander and Shul. How long is the port CD? It's 8 hours, but if you upgrade it or you finish a key, it resets. Oh, you're gonna go back Horde next season. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I think I'll just wait till next expansion at this point. I'd like to, but I don't have a profession on that character. And I feel like I really should have a profession. Having double crafting professions or double gathering professions on that character, it's kind of pointless. You don't really make any money. So at least if I had blacksmithing like I do on this character, I could still make a bunch of gear for myself. So I'll probably just stick it out in Alliance, but I don't know. As long as the prices of things don't go up again, which was the big problem for this character, I don't have any money.
Bombs away!
alchemy for the longer consumables. I don't have I don't have a profession on that character, period. So I'd have to level a profession as well, is what I'm saying. Which I don't really care to do at this point in the expansion. It takes a lot of like. The profession system is kind of similar to Shadowlands in that way, where if like you didn't hit it hard early, you're just super far behind, and it's gonna take a ton of time to catch up. So 11.0 will go back, I think, but I'll probably play it again. Best is to just grind as much gold from gathering as you can. Yeah, that's what I should have did. Oh, I don't need double flask length because I have the trinket. That trinket has saved me hundreds of thousands of gold so far, I'd imagine. What GPU you're running? 2080 Super, I think it is, something like that. Yeah, 2080 Super.
4, 3, 2.
I'm not really a computer guy, which is funny. Considering how much I use the computer, I always equate it to like an Uber driver not knowing anything about cars. We got that umbilicus got destroyed. That was the fastest I think I've ever seen one go away. $6K DPS from the healer there, by the way. Oh, we didn't even lust. Oh, we have no lust. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good without lust, to be honest. Raging doesn't show up on Plater anymore. That's kind of weird. Seems like a bug, because I noticed my things are jumping all around too. Especially when Rune Weapon up, the dots keep changing positions. See, they're there and then they go away. It's really weird. The double enrage. The dots keep changing positions here. I don't know what's going on with that. Raging works on my plater. Still waiting for the new effects to show up as nameplate on plater though. Well, I mean it works. It just goes away for some reason whenever I have Rune Weapon up. Okay, we did lust at least. I actually don't disagree with lusting here. Like that first pack looks like a great target, but frankly, like not very hard. long as I don't die. But then you see this fight. This is why this fight sucks. Because if you get targeted multiple times in a row, you just pretty much die. Hits really hard and really fast. Getting out of this phase as fast as possible is probably the best way to guarantee success in the beginning of the dungeon. In the first 10 minutes of the dungeon, that is. Ricardo, what's up? Are you playing Diablo 4? No, I'll be playing it. Yeah, we had that happen twice already this week where we died to this first boss. Actually, the second time was people got hit by the bird. I wonder what... I'd love to see a key where somebody doesn't interrupt that drink thing. How bad does it actually heal the boss? Does it just like heal him to full? I would love to see a key where nobody interrupts that. But then that would require... I guess it would have to be submitted by like a healing priest or something. It heals a lot. I'd be interested in seeing what that looks like. I don't think I've ever seen that failed before. Just say it's healing an increased amount every 1 second. No, I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying. I would like to see what it actually does in practice. Why do people keep standing in that? That's like 3 times I hit somebody now. Move to the other side of the boss. The mob, I guess. It's not a boss. Could be a hard sell on a 22, but some people are curious enough to try. I just said that it'd be, if somebody ever gets footage of that, that's going to be like one of the funniest things you could ever have happen in a key. But it's probably never going to happen because it literally only takes one person to interrupt it. So the person who would find the footage would have to be like a holy priest or somebody who can't interrupt it. Because otherwise they would just have not interrupted it themselves, and that would be a lame video. Alright, we got a lot of trash to pull though before boss. Good timing on the pap. Lost it on time. Oh yeah, so far. That part is not usually where you lose the time. Well. I wonder what is killing the warrior, Azralan. He's not an ultra instinct warrior like that other guy. That's probably true also, yeah. That shit hits so fucking hard. I don't know what is going on in this pack. This is like one of the hardest pulls in the game. The presence of the Azralanian priest has cost the warrior his life again and again. He is the wrong color rogue. That's funny. I assume the harpooners won't grab somebody who's in melee range, though, right? Or is it only on somebody who's spec'd as like a healer or ranged? Because I've never been grabbed before like that. So that guy probably just needs to stand closer. It can happen to anyone outside melee range. Okay, so yeah, that guy just needs to stand closer. Where's the Pat?
That's your cue, lad. Run away, little girl. Beware.
Wake up, Woden! We're on!
Run away, say the things. Say the things.
Ouch! Okay, gather round for a show of unbridled
No purgatory the whole segment. That's pretty good.
view from parts unknown.
Run away,
The
little girl.
mysterious, the dangerous, the slightly uncanny,
Run away,
the
little girl.
band of smelly buccaneers. And entering the ring, we have the amazing, the incredible, the
Run away, little
magnificent,
girl.
And then it'll be second boss next.
Really? I'm beginning to think this is not a professional
Run away,
set.
little girl.
Oh, well, grab the pig and you win.
Your skulls will be excellent target practice.
Let's put your steel
So they don't get the buff anymore, huh? The enemies used to get the buff if you had them standing in it, but I don't think they get it at all now.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
That was a mistake we made last week as well. Taking that extra hit from that knockback thing is really dangerous.
Run away, little girl.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
Guy didn't get freedom, so he died to the fire shot thing.
Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Run
There's not really any way to get more trash now, though. So that takes that out of our hands.
Run away, little girl.
Three, two, one.
Run away, little girl.
Three,
13.5 minutes for the two bosses, and not too much trash left, but there's a lot of trash left still. Yeah, I saw that coming. Fuck. That was a bad idea to do this first. We should have got the big guy first.
3, 2, 1.
This is gonna test our limits here. Weird weapon up. Nobody's doing the pig. Can DK do anything to this week's new fix? No. Apparently 6 classes can't do anything.
2, 1.
Look at that! They caught a pig. Maybe we should move on to a more threatening challenge. From the sewers of Freehold comes a Tortolan brick.
Oh my fucking god.
His duty to totally hurt
That's so annoying. Ah, it's pretty normal.
dynamo at the fence. The sergeant of shell shock. The hellion in a half shell. Loadway.
2, 1.
There's just no more trash to clear, though, is the problem. We don't have any. We're just gonna have to sit here for the next RP. You cannot release fear. That guy's just gonna die again, right? Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you can't leave this area while you're fighting anything in this room. Or any of the main things in this room, at least.
Ludwig goes down. What a
So if you
fight!
release, you can't get back.
Buccaneers are resilient.
Yeah, you can't be outside of it, but it's like you can be like more than 10 yards outside of it, but if you come anywhere near it while anybody's fighting anything, you die.
That sleeps with the fishes. Literally. The three-hole fanatic. The master of the jagged jawbone jab. The powerful pugilist predator. Trothak the shark puncher.
It's 75k the boss, yeah. It's just not crit. I get can it crit? I don't even think it can. Just does whatever it says on the token. Please, what is this nonsense, man? Fucking Azralon, dude. Fucking Christ, man.
3, 2,
Dragonflight dungeons are super easy. I'm glad you feel that way. Tell this guy. It's knocked out of the playable area and dies, man. Splinter doesn't exist, or does exist. I just got it from a 19. Sweet man, grats. That guy didn't get the memo that Frio was supposed to be free. Doesn't know that you can't be outside the playable area under any circumstances. So he's standing right next to the edge. When he gets knocked back, he gets knocked out of the arena. Is that the case in BFA? Yep. You get hit by, they throw fruit at you or something like that. These like NPCs that are standing up here. They throw tomatoes at you if you leave the arena. Yeah, you should never. Like, why would you ever do it? You don't want to be outside. You want to be in here fighting shit. The only time is if you released and ran back. That's the only time you'd ever really notice it. Alright, this next 3 polls are going to decide the key.
Three, two, one.
Hat's all the way up there.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
AMSTO blade, that's big. Dead.
Beware. Beware.
In BFA, you had to worry about corruption, but corruption is gone now.
Beware.
They're just gonna lust boss, I guess. I don't understand. Hey Metro, have you seen the undulating spore cloak? I have seen it. It sounds like it'd be interesting, but it's low priority for me right now. Maybe at the end of the season we'll take a look at it or something. In BFA I was still multi-bloxing Mythic Plus. What the hell? That must be difficult.
3, 2, 1.
Taller men than you have opposed me, but they always came up short.
We don't even have a real lust, so we don't really gain that much from this. 4-minute fight though, that's definitely not what it should be. So unless somebody dies, we're good. I guess the Sarakath cape is better. I'm not gonna be getting that either, but you only wear 2 embellishments, so I'm probably gonna go with the double damage ones at this point. They seem quite strong, tuned very strong. And we have a garbage comp, so that ad is gonna have to get stunned every time it comes out.
Acquaint these scallywags with our heavy guns.
I can definitely see deaths happening in this fight with this group. Sarkape is a bit of grief in Mythic Plus. Losing stamina. Oh yeah, there's no stamina on that. Yeah, I would not use that cloak. Not as a blood DK, that's for sure. Oh, fucking Christ. Luckily it was on one of the ranged.
Acquaint these scallywags with our heavy guns.
And we don't do the effects, but it's probably not the end of the world. What stats does it give? It takes secondary stats, but it has no stamina on it, is what he's talking about. The cloak itself does not have stamina on it, which is a big stamina loss for Blood DK.
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to the bit.
3, 2, 1.
Swamp the deck with their gizzards.
Voice of the Silent Star. 2 minutes, they can kill it. We'll definitely kill it in time, as long as nobody dies. This is probably like one of the worst comps you could have for this fight, so I'm just making sure it's conservative.
Acquaint these scallywags with our heavy guns. All hands on
Okay, easy.
deck.
Cape is good in raid, but if you want to maximize DPS or HPS, but not in cases where you need the comfort of the 25k HP. Yeah, no doubt. Cool. Alright, 10 more points for the week, so that's a really good week. Very, very good. Huge, yeah, that was big. Hell of a week. We got a lot of score this week.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's go upgrade our gear. Oh, wait, we still only got 2, huh? I thought we would have gotten enough, but... Say F Diablo and play this weekend? Yeah, it's just like a psychology thing. I don't enjoy streaming when there's all people talking about other games and shit. It's not fun. But we'll see. Maybe I'll throw a stream on at some point, but... I'm gonna go just upgrade this twice, I guess, because I can't upgrade it past that, and then that's gonna be it for today. But yeah, it was a great week. Definitely a very good, very successful week for us. Imagine if Tekken or Street Fighter got rid of all combos because it was too difficult for pugs. Aren't those just single player games? I have no idea what your point is with that regardless, but anyway. Week over already? Yeah, that's going to be it for us probably, almost assuredly. That was a very good week. We got a lot of score this week. Really, our week that is most needed, though, is Tyrannical. We got to hit Tyrannical hard next week. When we be back, Tuesday will be next stream, but we got some videos for sure this weekend. I got a lot of things I got to catch up on in terms of videos. I've had like at least 2, if not 3, great submissions that I need to make videos out of for the funny series, so. And honestly, I'll probably just throw that Vortex Pinnacle live, because if you guys didn't see that, that was fucking hilarious.
May you find what you seek.
So we want to turn worm aspects into worms, yeah.
In unity, find strength.
It's just kind of dumb to even do this, but at this point, there's no other gear that I can upgrade, so. Alright. So yeah, I only need 1 more upgrade for that piece of gear, and then everything else is done. We'll never use that system again. Or I guess next season, but... Fun, I guess, but interestingly, kind of quick and done. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Maybe I'll end up being interested in playing on the weekend or something, we'll see, but it's just so, like... I tried to do it when Classic came out, and it's all anybody talked about, and the viewership is down, and there's nobody doing keys. It's just a lot less fun, so. Thanks for watching, guys. If you're going to play Diablo, enjoy it. I do think it's going to be a great game. I'm just not interested in that kind of game, and Diablo 2's very, very good. What the hell is that thing? But yeah, anyway, we'll be back on Tuesday for sure with streams, and we do have some videos to make this weekend, so stay tuned for that. So have a good weekend. If I don't talk to you guys, enjoy the weather. See you guys soon.